It's not a Commodore 64. Oh, my camera up top's crooked. Good to know. I don't know how broken anything is, but we're all going to find out together. Because it has been an interesting last few days. So I don't know if everything is in full working order. Like, there we go. My mic now should be better balanced. Should be much appropriately louder. Let me check the levels in here. Yep, that seems about right. Good morning, Leviathan. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Welcome on in, everybody. First ins. Hey, right off the bat, Destructive. What's going on, man? Appreciate you. 17 months. Cheers. Oh, and Takahashi. We have now had a Twitch baby, too. And just like that, Jet 2. All right, we can start the day with a hype train. This is the first sex party of the new motherboard. Go taxi. Woo! Yeah. Say good morning, Taxi. Hype train to start the day. Thank you so much. Great start to the day. Really. Great start to the day. Thank you so much, everybody. Kicking it off. Saying hello to everyone. And now, Hips to Game, moving us into level 2. Welcome officially to the guest list.
Hello, my loyal subjects!
Hips to Game!
Some candy.
What a 5-pack to celebrate, which means Valorant comes through. This is the last day of free subs to the channel. When you all gift, Valorant comes through too. Thank you so much. It moves us into the level 3. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can't tell you how relieving it is to know that the game, sorry, not the game, the stream did not break when things are happening and loading and doing, and it is so relieving that we went live, and so far, we're looking okay. All my numbers and temps look good. Things are feeling good. Things are feeling good. So very happy about that. Hipster, Gabe, really, Gabe, thank you so much. Really, truly, 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 thank you. Oh, man. And now, Vagrax. Vagrax! Man, just pushing through. Thank you so much. Look at all of this. First thing in the morning? Man, my computer should break more often. Actually, no, it shouldn't. That shit cost me way too much money that I did not have. Like, I had to reach into my New York fund. Cost me an extra $400, man. I'll tell that story in a little bit when we get more people in here of what the fuck actually happened, but freaking nuts. Absolutely insane, man. Oof. Giovanni over on YouTube, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Man, okay, so on one end, this week, well, this weekend sucked because I had no computer. On one end, this weekend sucked because I had zero computer. On the other end, it was kind of nice. I had my laptop to do some, like, my old laptop that I used to stream from forever ago. I had that for, excuse me, for some, like, emergency stuff, but I really don't like using that laptop at all. I'd rather try and do everything from my phone, but posting YouTube videos is really tough to do it that way exclusively, just because of all the settings I program and stuff like that. So, thankfully, I had already filmed content to give to the editor, and that content was what went out over the last couple of days. So I didn't miss out on too much except for like a Friday stream. But yesterday, I got my new motherboard. It came in 2 days early. Thank God, because I almost wasn't going to stream today. I was prepared to not stream today, which would have sucked because it's the most exciting card of the season, JOCASTA. So, thankfully, everything worked out. I just realized my blue light glasses are in the other room. You know, like, ugh. My eyes are fuzzy. I spent a bunch of time yesterday working on the computer and then rebuilding it and then just getting everything resettled, and it was good. It was a good day, but it was... Do I have something on the inside of my eye? No? The very... Look at that. Look at that shadow right there. In here. Man, am I that tired looking? God. Anyway, you know, it was just a very good, quiet weekend. Like, not sitting randomly on the computer to do a whole bunch of stuff. But yesterday I did. I needed to. And I don't know, it was this weird feeling yesterday of not having a computer and not having something to do. Like, I like to play Rivals on the weekends when I can. You know, I play with, you know, I'll team up with my son and we'll play. But, like, couldn't even do that. I had, like, my phone. Technology-wise speaking. But I took extra walks, you know, I rested. and it felt really good. It really, really did. So I made the best of a bad situation. My wallet didn't, but I did. You know, that was totally good. Totally a good thing that we made from it. But now this computer, woo! Oh, I am very, very happy with what this computer can now do. My ultimate test will be probably late tonight after stream, because it'll be the first video I've gotten to render. And that's the thing that I can really see, like, how much pressure it's putting on my system. That's the full stress test. Like, I did stress tests, I did Cinebench, I did a whole bunch of stuff to make sure, like, it can handle high process loads, because I need it for Golden Gauntlet. I need it to be able to hold a whole bunch of crap all at one time. Like, all these video feeds, you know, being processed, and then also put out the stream, and then looking in 2 different Discord video feeds at the same time. Like, it is very daunting on my PC. And it was too stressful last time. This time, I think it'll be like, yeah, this is no big deal. Let's just lift this up right here. You know? That's how I think it'll feel. JOCASTA Mikasta. Hey, what's up, Mike? Yeah, trying to think of JOCASTA puns was tough. Not gonna lie. You know, or just like phrases I can integrate with the name JOCASTA. That was really, really tough. I like, yo, JOCASTA. JOCASTA, a lot of cubes. Lots of castas. Yeah, I'm happy with what I got. Settling on JOCASTA La Vista, baby. Felt like a good enough pun that I could rest on it. It's gonna be so nice to play the game today. I haven't gotten to play. Ooh. Why is he so cute? Cute. Sorry. No stars? No stars. Man, I gotta feel bad for Rogue. Is it me, or is Rogue the card that has the highest potential for the best variants, but most of her variants are garbage? Why can't people get Rogue right? I feel like there are so many Rogue possibilities, and people just, like, absolutely shit on her. Like, where is she? Like, the one I use is, in my opinion, like, the best one. This is the best one, hands down. But her Pixel, obviously, is just god-awful. Her Winter is okay, because it doesn't look like her. This looks like someone who walks around New York City drinking a cold drink at Starbucks. The Mark Brooks, me personally, I'm just not a fan of the art. This one's too busy to truly have it be like, oh, look, it's Rogue. Jim Lee, again, the art style, I'm just not a fan of. It looks too, like, too plain. Does that make sense? If to look too plain, like, the line work is just like, eh. You know, the Wild Blue, great. And Sweeney Boo, great. That's it. The Kim Possible variant and the Jim Blue variant. That's it. Those are the only decent ones, in my opinion. And I hate that. Because they were art for actual trading cards. Yeah, there you go. That makes sense then. Here, you know what? Just because we're talking about it, I'll give it a shot. Let's see if we can get at least, like, maybe a decent split. The Peach Momoko one is good. I can't remember what the Peach one looks like. Idle sensor. Yeah, we're spite splitting. Yeah. Whoop. Oh, there was one more in there. Just
Mastery.
Speaking of trading cards, I keep seeing stuff about those Topps Chrome Disney cards, and it's hard to resist buying a box. I do not know about them. I'm not sure what you're 100% referring to or not. Just gonna hop in with Dormammu here. Gotta get those Oh yeah, that's right. We gotta play Warlock. I mean, we're gonna play Warlock after JOCASTA releases, but we gotta get some before too. You right, you right, you right. I must say that this new thing on Twitch of rewinding the stream while it's live is interesting. It's basically the YouTube feature, but now here, so it makes it so much better. Yes, 100% agreed. So if you, for those who do not know, if you have Twitch Turbo, in a live stream, you can now move it forward and back in time, just like in a YouTube stream you could. In a way, Twitch has had this before, though, because like you could go into a live stream and then just go into their prior videos, and you'll see that live stream already in the history, just unfinished. And you'll be able to catch up to within like 30 seconds of live by watching it. So you could, like, in a backwards way, kind of rewind, but you'd had to do it in a different area. I don't know. It had its ups and downs. Nice. I played the C3 deck this morning. That felt dirty. Uh-huh. Yeah, it probably did. Huh? Today could be a meta-changing day. It could be. I don't know if it will be, but it could be.
Victory.
I'm here for my JOCASTA, bringing up my torch to an easy 200 turn. So, yeah, speaking of that, I went back and forth on which move deck I wanted to do for JOCASTA. Because, in my opinion, there are 3 move decks. There's Move, there's Tribunal Torch, and there's Move Bounce. That's a tough call for JOCASTA, but I think I'm pretty happy with the one that I settled on. Real snappers make Move Tribunal work off the back of Dagger? Absolutely. You can. You definitely can. Hey, Valir, what's going on? Final opinion on Warlock. I'm not going to be able to give my true opinion of Warlock until a couple of hours or days into having JOCASTA. I think that a lot of Warlock's value is locked behind that. And that part sucks, but I do believe that. Yuri, what's going on? Wait. Wait, I see it now. Hold on. In the other window. Random question, do you save up daily missions at the end of the week to get 6 completed missions at the beginning of the new week? Some people do, but you only need to save 4. The second question that's in there is, JOCASTA is today. When does Super Adaptoid come out? I think, to my understanding, that's also supposed to come out today. I believe they're both coming out today. That sucks. But I'll be honest and say, I did not make decks for a Super Adaptoid. Because I honestly don't think there's a need for that, to have a Super Adaptoid archetype. It's like making Ghost decks. Like, the closest thing you could do is, like, put it in Surfer and hope. You know, do you use it? No? Okay. It's still a 3/5? Got it. Don't worry, I'll send it back. But I need to reduce it first. Because... Yo, 3, no, 6 months in advance. That's month number 3 right there. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks for all the amazing Snap content. I do my best. I'm glad you appreciate it. Thank you.
Opponent snapped.
I feel like we have to run here. But for the purposes of content, I won't.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh well, we tried. They win by 3, 2, 3. Yeah.
Mjolnir.
Oh.
To me.
More than that. Essen play is fun. My brain is not in snap play yet, so I need to, like, evolve to it. That's what coffee's for. Exclamation point coffee for yours today. Play astral projection? You play astral projection, Marky! I don't know what that means, by the way. Your actual dad. Dad? Is it really you, Dad? You've been playing the game for months. Never knew. Oh, now I know. Wow. I just realized. I did put the bed there. I was like, where's Taxi? But he's not in his bed. He's outside. He's laying in the sun. Or the attempt at sun that's starting to emerge. I'm sorry. What? What, is he going to destroy her on 3? Man, I would love for this to be, like, no on reveals. Right now. Show me nowhere. Show me nowhere! Nowhere! Sokovia.
Opponent snapped.
Huh. Yeah. Well, at least we knew it was coming, so I'm already prepared and getting a head start on Dormammu. So that's great. So 8 power destroyed, 10 power destroyed. Wait. Why didn't it do the thing? Why didn't it do the thing? Why was there no disrespecting of surroundings? I see you redeemed it. It says it did it. Fuck. I think. It might have been that. It might have been in serious mode. That's what it was. It was still in serious mode, and I never noticed. Never even noticed. Oh, that is rude. That is rude. Wow. I mean, that... I am not even mad. That is a genius move right there. So, Wakanda and prayer. I mean, that could be fun, so I'm gonna try it. Fuck it. Fuck it. For content. For the content! Oh, nothing. I mean, look at this move right here. This is just... That is such big brain. That was fan-fucking-tastic, man. Like, you gotta give it to him at that point. That was genius. Super big brain. Beautifully done. Like, you cannot get mad at that, because that was beautifully played. You can't get mad at that. So here, take my cubes. It's infinite. Do I give a shit? No. You know, bounce your Zabu. Lots of energy next turn. Okay. Okay, so we got a couple of things here. We can do this, this, then this and this with this. That's nice. Seven on 17. Ooh, this is cheeky. I like this.
Victory.
My sisters and me.
With me.
Hey, Thiago. Greetings from Brazil. Goddamn Brazil. Huh? Mm. Yeah, they're getting ready for some shenanigans with Nimrod. Bom dia, 91. Tudo bem? Come on. Viper?
Wakanda forever.
Marvel boy, where are you? There we go. Watch this guy, Phoenix Force. Oh, absolutely, he could. Elixir works just as fucking well, though. Man, Marvel Boy, I think, is the only way to win right now. Right now, Marvel Boy's the only way to win. Because we gotta get over in the mid. Fuck. There's nothing I'm missing here, right? Right, I'm just checking.
Opponent snapped.
Just take the fucking cube, Quentin. Now I can do press later, because you know better. Should know better.
Escaped.
There you go. It should have been a retreat now, but... Lab. I can clear 2 of these. But what do we gotta do? Warlock. We can do Warlock and stuff, so... No... Moonhand? Moonhand. Let's do these things. Because that'll get us to our 40s. Warlock and... Vision. He's not in here, but whatever. Alright.
Behold my creations.
Get to the chopper!
Opponent snapped.
I'm about to juice this up.
We all know what's going to happen here, so it's like... Just listen.
Escaped.
Alright, alright, alright. Do-do-do-do-do.
Behold my creations.
The fuck? Ba-boo-doo-doo-doo. Maybe. Oh, bye, Warlock. Thiago speaks Portuguese or Spanish. Fala português. Originalmente eu falei espanhol, aprendi na escola por muitos anos. Trabalhei em restaurantes também. Falei mais aqui. Não só em restaurante. Em todo meu trabalho eu estou hospitalidades. You know, pra Disney, etc. Mas, eventualmente, quando meu namorada, 10 anos atrás, fui brasileira, devagarzinho, aprendi português, saiu restaurantes, mudei a Brasil, esqueci espanhol, agora só falo português. Bounce. I never knew High Evolutionary had a voiceover at the beginning of the match. Oh yeah. It's been there since launch. No? This is a fun one to put here. Because that'll happen first, then it'll slide. Oh, why can't I adjust my date and time in the... Huh? Why won't it find what time it is on my clock? Weird. Beta Ray Bill. Hey, Bill. Bill! Bill, nice Beta Ray guy. Deck building idea with JOCASTA. Include Ghost Spider, activate, then move on turn 4. You've got the right idea for those. You're thinking Aranya, right? I think there is a home in that sense. Oh, man. Let's keep hitting Beta Ray Bill here. Ooh, actually, this is cheekier.
I'm about to juice this up.
That Portuguese is awesome. Thank you. Thank you. It's not perfect, and I know it's not. My tenses have always sucked. But I blame that on being a gringo. And just speaking more English than Portuguese, even though I live in Brazil. You know, in the house, even amongst, you know, my wife and kids, speak primarily English. Ooh, that was a good move. That was a good move. We done lose, did. Oh, and they both hit too! Fuck! Ah, well. Yeah, let me show you the... Here, let's do good or garbage. Let's go through JOCASTA and talk about the decks that we have set for her today. So let me go to the other screen. Set up the other cam. And we'll talk JOCASTA. Oh, wait, ads started. Hold on. Wait, did the ads start? Are there ads playing right now? Why can't I send anything in the chat right now? Not on your end? That's weird because it says, there it is. I was like, hold on. It says there are ads playing, but I'm like, but there aren't ads playing. And then everybody 1 minute later says, bingo. Clear this out of here. Gino, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Okay, let me wait for the ads. And then we'll then we'll do good or garbage here. Where is while that's doing that, let me just check something here. In answers. Was low. Yeah. Oh. Was his home. All he left us was low. Here, let me just grab this real quick. Which name is it under? Look it up. Counts. Got it. under that one. Okay, cool. Let me know when the ads are over, y'all. Wherever he laid his hat was his home. When he died was low. Yeah. Oh. What time is it in Brazil? It is 11:37 a.m. There are no ads? Good. All right. Can somebody... Why can't I type in my own chat? What the hell? Did I ban myself? Why can't I type in my own chat right now? Let me refresh. Refresh. Okay. There we go. All right. It worked. No, I wasn't hacked again. Okay. Let's talk about JOCASTA. Pause the music just so I can focus. Okay. Let's think. Think in the world of YouTube. YouTube brain. JOCASTA is releasing in Marvel Snap in approximately 4 hours from now for at least my time. So let's decide proactively, is JOCASTA good or garbage? Or garbage or garbage? I don't know what that was. But my early prediction after looking at the decks in which she is viable, I am going to pre-predict after you like and subscribe down below, and we take a look at the card itself. Let's talk JOCASTA. 3/3, activate. Immediately activate your other cards here without using up their activate abilities. Now, a couple of things with this card. Okay, number one, this is not on reveal. So this is not play down the activate card, like choose a 1-cost one, like, I don't know, Aranya, and then play JOCASTA, and it uses the activate ability. You have to get this down on the board and use the activate the following turn. Now, several different play lines I like about this card. Number one, I like the idea of playing it down as a turn 5 card to reproc abilities that have already been used prior to activate them on turn 6. The tough part about this card is that it's a 3-cost. So you have only half the game in which you can actually play the card, but when you do play the card, you have to maximize its potential. So be very careful in how you deck build using JOCASTA. The other way to play this out is have JOCASTA down on the board early, then play down an activate card and activate JOCASTA. So for example, using the same Aranya synergy, have JOCASTA down on 3, play, I don't know, Vulture into, play Aranya, activate JOCASTA, then play Vulture, and it will move that Vulture. So you still have the Aranya ability to then move it again because it was the last turn, last card played if you activate afterwards. But you or could use it on another card. So the timing in which these activates are going to happen is why I think this card is actually going to be very good long-term. Prediction. This is not something that we will be able to solve within the good or garbage video. I think this is a card that, with time, we will find the busted combo, and it will be fantastic. Because this card alone also brings light to other cards that want to be good, like Awesome Andy, who just got a buff, is now a 2/2, right? Awesome Andy gives +2 to 2 other random cards in other lanes. So his total value right now is a 2/6, which is pretty good, but it's an activate. Mix that with Jocasta, now that's a 210. And now Awesome Andy actually might be awesome. So I want you to think about that kind of stuff as we go into these decks with Jocasta about when do you want to play this card? Before the other activates or after the other activates? Because this activate ability will be able to reuse activates that have also already been used. Remember that. So let's take a look at the 4 decks that I've got built for today. First off is Jover. Now, this is probably a variation of what I will predict is going to end up being the best style of deck for Jocasta. It is a Invisible Woman First Steps deck. But I went back to Merc Ball. And the reason I did is because typically this deck wants to run Juggernaut. With this card releasing this week, I've already been talking about Aranya, right? I think that move, which is a deck we will get to later on, I think that move actually does have a lot of potential this week, and I will expect to see move decks more and more and more present in the meta as more people take the time to invest into those. So I think Mercury's value goes way up. And I was debating about, do I want to use Mercury as just a tech card, or do I want to go back to a destruction era and bring Cannonball back into the mix? Now, Thing First Steps obviously wants Invisible Woman First Steps and Fantastic Car, and it can scale that card crazy high, and that's your tall option. But I do think it needs another tall option available. Simultaneously, I wanted to make sure that Jocasta had more than just Sue and Fantastic Car, so I actually went Jennifer Kale. And Jennifer Kale, giving that extra energy later on, feeds nicely into the line of what this deck typically wants to do, which is not play Thena or Havoc on turn 2. Jennifer Kale on the other end, that's great, because now you've got extra energy that you could double up on and then end up on a 8 energy turn 6, which is much more valuable to a deck like this that wants a Sunspot at the very end, wants that to double up, maybe, you know, quadruple up, depending on how you play it out and what locations are on the board. I think that this style of deck is going to be very good. And I went back and forth about using Marvel Boy as well, and I decided to cut Marvel Boy and Black Cat because I didn't want to be resting exclusively on Black Cat and knowing I had to play it out every single turn every single turn that it's drawn. So instead, I stuck with just Hydra Bob and Sunspot to give me that flexibility of play the cards on curve as I want to play them, because you're going to need that control. And I don't want to risk a 1-5 messing that up. So I went away from that possible Marvel Boy line, but it is a line to consider. If you want to take out Mercury and Cannonball, go ahead and play Marvel Boy and Black Cat, and it could absolutely work the same way. So that's ItsJover. Next up, because I got high, it's a high Evo deck with Warlock. I said it last week, Warlock's true potential is going to get unlocked with Jocasta. It really is. I think it's going to be an incredibly strong card because you're going to get unspent energy, skip, activate, boom, boom, activate, activate. I mean, doubling up the amount of reductions that go into your hand, then allow Sunspot to go crazy high, get the Hulk and the She-Hulk down, plus now we've got Invisible Woman First Steps and Fantastic Car, which is benefiting Hulk, it's benefiting Cyclops, it's benefiting Misty Knight, it's benefiting Sunspot. So we're taking the best of both worlds, because I was debating about, do I want to do a Moon Girl style deck, and I opted not to. This is me saying, you don't have Mobius. But if you do, bye. Second Mobius is down against this deck, GTFO, just get out, just goodbye. Next up, C3 Activate. This one was fun to cook. I've already talked about the benefit of Jennifer Kale. I've already talked about the benefit of Warlock. Put them all together with an Omega Sentinel, and now a Black Widow. And Jocasta has multiple targets that you can stack into on one lane and then later scale it with Cerebro. This is a crazy one here. This I absolutely know it is. But someone earlier, I forget who said it earlier in the live chat, was talking about Ghost Spider. And Ghost Spider, I think, is going to be great with JOCASTA, especially in this deck, because what it's going to want to do is have JOCASTA be played down on, let's say, you know, turn 5. Excuse me. You've got Black Widow in a lane, you've got Warlock in a lane already. And then you just go ham on turn 6. Turn 6 starts, you activate Black Widow, you activate Warlock, you activate JOCASTA, and then Ghost Spider to move out the JOCASTA from that lane. And now you've got the power redistributed, but you still got the effects to happen a second time. I really like that with C3, because I wanted to do C3 originally with the one that we worked on last week, where we were messing around with discard C3 and swarms. And as I got further into the activate side of things, I was like, you know what? If we're really leaning into this, let's lean into this. So I got rid of that synergy and I decided to go all in here. We've got Luke Cage. Magic is our location control for this effect, because Merlin still is not being played enough. I don't know why, but I'm going to lean into the magic synergy on this one. And I think that Valkyrie is constantly under-respected as a card. And we learned from the Synthezoid takeover of tech that Valkyrie is a strong card. So I think people expect it less and less and less, even when they know it's C3. So I love this. Omega Sentinel getting that to proc off twice. It's a 417. Guys, how could this be bad? Famous last words. Lastly, what we named the stream today, I also named the 4th deck. I told you we would get to it. It's the move deck. JOCASTA La Vista, baby. Look, puns are hard to come by with the name JOCASTA. So I leaned into move with JOCASTA because I can't wait to see how the sequencing of Sparky and Aranya work with JOCASTA. I'm really curious. I have no idea how this deck is going to work. This could be god-awful. This could be fantastic. Because I do think the ability of getting Sparky to happen twice is huge. Because it's move, targeted, plus power. Aranya is move, targeted, plus power. Yeah, like, I just don't see how this ends up being really a bad thing. It might feel awkward because you're doing very little moves up until turn 5, but then all of a sudden, you're activating things, you're playing Hellion, and then you're moving with Madam Web, and this is just all in on move. This is all, I looked at the Galactus First Steps in Alioth-style decks, I was looking at the Living Tribunal-style decks, and the more I sat on the synergy of what I want this to do, the more I decided to lean into what Move organically wants to do as a base archetype. What you get when you first start the game, when the game first launched. The best Series 1 decks, I constantly have said, Series 1 and Series 2 are go into Move decks because they are difficult, but if you learn them early, they are ridiculously fantastic for your rank, and you shoot right up because it is a harder archetype to go up against if you're not familiar with it. But now we're starting to see Move become more and more popular with what, in my opinion, so far has been the best card of the season, Sparky. And now JOCASTA has the ability to make that happen twice. So there's so many different ways that you could go with a Move build with JOCASTA because of Sparky. But I do think that this is really, really cool. I think that there's something here. And I'm hoping, fingers crossed, I'm hoping it does the best out of the 4 decks. Nothing against C3, nothing against High Evo, nothing against what we'll call the First Steps decks. But I really want the Move deck to do best because I truly believe it has the potential to be a really scary deck. Let's find out. Cheers. And there we go. Famous last words. That's the goal. So yeah, so that's what I got. Are we doing a super adaptoid video? No, there's not. That's an interesting question too, because like, maybe before the what we'll call the transition of that video, we'll throw in Super Adaptoid. I think they just straight up released Super Adaptoid because they want to make sure that we have a counter right away, because they learned from the Invisible Woman first steps decks that if you don't have a counter right away, someone will break it and then the meta sucks. So instead, they're just going to release the counter to JOCASTA, which is Super Adaptoid, on day one. So you can spend 5,000 tokens on getting the strong card, or 2,500 tokens on getting the counter to say, shut up. But I think Super Adaptoid's only going to be good for like the next week, and that's it. Honestly. Again, famous last words. Doom 2099. Make it better with this new upcoming card. With making Doom 2099 better with JOCASTA? Because of Fantasticar? Did we... let's put not serious. There we go. Ow. Hey, City of Stars. What's up, man? Did we lose the wellness check? It should still be there. Why buy list was errored? Huh? Herbie, JOCASTA, SSM, activate Herbie, activate SSM, activate JOCASTA for pure chaos. That won't work. Because SSM can't take on an activate ability. JOCASTA doesn't change the properties of SSM, though. Oh. Ah, that was a bad one. What? Ooh, yeah, but. As I was saying. Yeah, Destructive, I normally am on your side. You're normally quite informed, but I really don't think that's how that works. SSM cannot take on any activate ability at all. If you take SSM on an unactivated card, it's not taking on that unactivated card to activate it. It's not going to work. Because think about this. If that's the case, JOCASTA has SSM, right? Imagine it absorbs the Herbie, unactivated. When you activate that SSM, what's happening? Both activate abilities simultaneously within the SSM? It doesn't work that way. I'd love to see it. I just really don't think That's how that works, and nor will it work in that sense. Yeah, no, Herbie definitely has synergy, but not with SSM with this.
My creations.
You can't cheat a first activate with SSM. You can't get a first one, yet alone a second one. SSM takes the Herbie with the activate already used. JOCASTA, in theory, could trigger it. No, because it'll absorb a no ability card. Because once you use an activate, it's... Well, it's not no ability, but it's a dead ability. Mine's better than yours.
Victory.
No.
Behold my creations.
Hmm. I mean, a Kid Omega JOCASTA deck absolutely could work. Could you imagine, like, Nimrodding Chaos there? In some capacity? Wow. The Red Wing moves over to Star Brand Crater and it pulls down a big card. Wait, what? That sucks. Hmm. One of these move right now because of Ice Cube. Or they just move out the Iron Fist only and play the Galactus First Steps here. Either way, I'm going to skip to float the Sunspot as much as possible. Let all the other cards do their thing. They're setting up. Move over. Bingo. Gotcha.
Victory.
Behold my creation.
Time isn't what you think.
No. Down.
Opponent snapped.
That's unfortunate. Add some of you in there. Yep. Moon Girl doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. If Mobius wasn't on the board, 100% that's the play. But, yeah. About that. Sure. They need an 11 power card? I mean, technically 12 to guarantee it, but... They need a 12 power card. 13 actually guarantees it. Oh, hello. That's a decision. And they put the real one right?
Victory.
Bingo tonight, probably Guest Gaming. Hopefully I get a win. I need a set of mugs for a birthday coming up. Hey, is that birthday mine in 2 weeks? Still took it down against a Mobius. Okay, so here, let me run some ideas past y'all, okay? So, my birthday stream is going to be October 14th. The simultaneous thing to that is that it'll also be my 5-year streaming anniversary. So, compiling it together all is one celebration. What I know about what I can do easily so far. I know I can easily run a subs promo because a couple times a year I have the ability to drop down subs to 35% off. I can run a merch store promo. That's easy. But I need to have events. So one of the things I was thinking about was a express anniversary train where insert event happens here. It'll take us down memory lane and play an old clip. And then I'll talk about the past, what the context might have been, the old clip itself, things along that line, right? I'm not 100% sure. I haven't fully fleshed it out. Okay, bye, Vcant. Yes, Rhythm, you're in the right place. Oh, look, Mobius. I'm excited. That's unfortunate. Anywho. Oh, I realized I should have played the Wasp in a Camelot. That was stupid. Anyway. This is a Surfer build mid.
The throne.
That was a choice. You could do Rags to Riches stream. That's been brought up before. A fresh free-to-play account, but you buy packs with donos. A Rags? I mean, I wouldn't want to set it up like that necessarily, but hysterically, somebody reached out to me today. No, yesterday. About they have a old account that they no longer use and is like a long time dead account. So if you wanted to like do like a climb or take a look at the content for returning players with that account, you could do that. And for the purposes of YouTube, it makes sense to do that kind of stuff. Right? It really does. But for the purposes of a live stream, unless if I was to try to say, I'm going to speed run a brand new account to infinite, if that was to be the case, I'm not that creator. I'm confident enough in my ability to get to infinite in a season, not in a day. Yet alone in a new account with series 1 and 2 cards. I'm not that player. Nor do I think people watch my stream for that kind of content. So I lean more to the idea of I'd rather have fun moments while playing Snap. And that could be constructed around things like challenges in some capacity. I watch for amazing food information. After needing to upgrade my computer, I cannot do special lunches until my next paycheck. So, yeah. I think, keyword, I think I did it right, where I'll have enough for the season pass next week. But I cannot do, like, I paid my editor, I bought the new motherboard, I paid off my flight to New York for my family. I had a lot of good things happen in the last couple weeks. Don't get me wrong. I've had a lot of great things happen, but I have a lot of life expenses. And I told you guys a couple of weeks ago that I'm on the path right now to true financial happiness. Like true financial happiness, because I am projected by the time we go to New York, keyword, by the time we go to New York, I am projected to be completely 100% debt-free for the first time in my life. Well, I shouldn't say first time in my life, since like college. I definitely meant to play the Moon Girl here, by the way. I definitely misplayed. So I'm very determined to do that. I'm very determined to do that. And, ooh, that reminds me, now that I have my computer back, I have to update my little sheet of things.
Escaped.
Wait. Oh. Debt-free. Yeah. I was debt-free coming out of college. I'm very proud of that. Very proud of that. But then life happened. I mean, you gotta remember, I married a Brazilian. We had our kids born in Brazil. And then dual citizenship. I can't even tell you the processes to make that happen. Yet alone, both my wife and I, for the first couple years of our lives, We were working for Disney at times. There was a time in 2017 I was holding down 3 jobs just to make ends meet. And they weren't meeting. There would be days where I would literally work 3 jobs in a day. I would go from an opening shift working in the Disney parks to working a dinner shift as a server in T-Rex to then working for 4 hours as a Lyft driver around downtown Orlando. So I'd be working from 6 a.m. to about 2 or 3 a.m. Go home, catch about 5 hours of sleep, and then take the lunch shift the next day at the restaurant. Like, I was working a lot just to make ends meet. And yes, house rhythm, debt can be a good thing. That is not the case for me. I am in a position where once I am completely debt-free in this scenario, I am able to rebuild credit that I do not have. Because I think it's easy to say, without giving full details of my life away, and those who understand this will understand this. When I left college, I had no debt. After about 6 years, I had massive debt. Now, today, I personally am about to be out of debt again for the 2nd time, but have 0 credit. I need to have debt eventually. But I'm not in that place yet. For those who know, you know. But I need to rebuild my credit before I can have debt. Does that make sense?
I'm about to juice this up.
What part of New York will I be going? So I'll be on Long Island through the holidays. And then for just under a week in January, we're going to spend a week, just my family and I, in the city. And then we'll go back into Long Island for another week afterwards. Got him. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, no! Fuck! We're playing very similar builds. Geezer, there'll be a day where okay, so here's the thing. Like, I've debated about this in multitude, like, repeatedly, and I've talked about it with my wife as well. I'd love to do, like, a meetup in New York. I'd love to. Yo, JB! Thank you so much. How you doing? How you doing? 5 months now. Top 5 best months in the world for JBesus. Welcome on in. But, you know, for real, though, like, I have debated for a while about doing like a New York meetup, but I feel like it's such a daunting thing because I am such a planner. And as a planner, if I were to tell people, hey, we're going to do a meetup, you know, so-and-so date, I'd want it to be like a fucking event, you know? Like, I'd want that shit to be a big fucking deal. I would have so much fun with that. However, I'd have to plan it. And I'm not gonna lie, I would need support to do it the way that I would want to do it. If that makes sense. Oh man, this stinks. Wait, hold on. So if I do this, it copies these three. Okay, so then what I need to do, they have pry out, good. Okay, so then what I need to do is this, no, this, and hope. Eu vivo no estado do São Paulo, Thiago. True, yeah, basically like a guest con. But it wouldn't, there's no way it could actually be a guest con, because that's ridiculous at this point. Would like a play tour guide for Lori in New York, but that would not be fun for your family. Lori, are you kidding me? My whole family knows you. You are friends with my mother on Facebook. You would be welcome there. In a fucking heartbeat, Lori. Are you kidding me? Just show up within the month. That's a no-brainer. I've known Lori too long for this one. And true, you're the same way. You're my longest subscriber. You were one of the first 3 ever to subscribe to this channel, day 1 of me having eligibility to have subs. I don't even know what state you're in anymore, True. It's been so long. I know where Lori is because I make fun of her pizza all the fucking time.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
But I'd love to do a New York meetup.
The Sorcerer Supreme.
You're from the capital? Eu não gosto de falar exatamente que cidade eu vivo em, só para a seguridade da minha família, mas eu falo isso, não vivo na fazendas, não. Mas não vivo ao dentro da cidade, um lugar fora da cidade. Entendeu? Since I've never been to New York, it would be bonkers. Lori, it'd be amazing to have you there. Are you kidding me? That's a no fucking brainer. True, there's a lot of great things on the West Coast. Don't get me wrong. I'm with you on that one. There's a lot of great things on the West Coast, but... So, as nice as all of this is, he's about to play Human Torch over here to Hercules, bounce it out, and then play double Tribunal. Let me just be clear there. That's going to be like a 500 Human Torch. Sorry, 176 times 2. Times 2. So times 4. I don't need to know the math. Just need to know that it's a fucking lot. But for real, though, like, put this up as a poll, somebody. Just, and granted, there's only about 100 of you hanging out here. It's early on a Tuesday. It's something I might want to ask about regularly. But legit, and honest to God want true answers, put it up as a poll. If I did a meetup in New York City for a day, would you go? I just want to see how many people would actually even show up. Excuse me. Tiago, but it's awesome because I've been following you for a while. It's awesome to discover these things about you. Yeah. Yeah, no, Tiago. I even thought about doing one here in Brazil, Tiago. I thought about doing one here in Brazil. Just have it, like, for the Brazilians that are regularly here in this chat. Just being like, look, if you're in Sao Paulo, let's all meet at blank and just hang out for the day. Yeah, put it, yeah, thank you. Yeah, answer the poll. Just to get an idea of who actually would show up. Because I'm legitimately curious. Have a snap tourney in Times Square. Dude, I can barely buy a season pass some weeks. You want me to hold that? We need the Canadian millionaire again. I was close to adding a host guest option. Daedalus, how you doing, man? That's great, though, man. That's great. Hey, Rambo! What's up, Rambo? 5 months for yourself as well. Appreciate that. And I just realized, Liege, your sub, that's your 3-year anniversary, dude. Fuck yeah, man. How's for them? It's only 5 hours. It's only funny. Only 5 hours. Warlock, I choose you. Oh. 0. 1. 0. Hang on. So I can only put the zeros here. Okay. Yeah, Liege, it's been that long. Yo, come on. Damn it, Bruce! I just needed to flip-flop She-Hulk and Bruce. That was a close one. GG's. Yeah, because we would have to do it. The hard part about it is the timing, because it would probably have to be like within the week after Christmas before New Year's. That's probably the hardest part about it, is just the time slot. That's the scary thing, because I'm gonna be in New York, like the state of New York, from mid-December to mid-January. So I'm taking, it's like a 30-day break. It's the first time my kids have been to New York for the holidays since, God, I don't know, 2017. So it's been almost 10 years. It's been a long time. Yeah, Liege, I know. But it's the truth. So I'd have to really, I mean, there is a possibility to do it like 2 or 3 days before I leave. So like January, like 12th, 13th, somewhere in there, maybe. Like there's a chance I could do it then, but all right, so like 6 or so people could, and that's just in this chat, 6 or so people would be able to do it at that point. Put it up again in the chat, but this time have it be, would you go to a guest meetup in Brazil? Well, in São Paulo, out of curiosity. Just for the fuck of it. Boa tarde, Pinha 12. Tudo bem? Só uma curiosidade. Por que você não usa o Live Pix? Desculpa pra pergunta. Só a razão é porque não tenho uma conta brasileira. Todo meu negócio é só dos Estados Unidos. Meu banco, meu tudo. Então, essencialmente é impossível para mim. E também trocando do dinheiro é horrível, né? É horrível fazer. You know? Sou tranquilo. Bem feliz porque finalmente meu computadora está funcionando. Mas você sabe, comprando tecnologia em Brasil, detesto comprando coisas aqui. Porque tudo é muito caro. As taxas são horríveis. Então. Anyway, I'll say that Pix is one of the best inventions in Brazil. 100%. The equivalent of Pix in the States is, imagine if everywhere accepted PayPal all the time. Damn. Is it true that there's going to be a law against loot boxes in Brazil? If so, do you think it will affect Marvel Snap? I do not know about that. However, I can talk to loot boxes. So loot boxes, as they are defined, okay? As loot boxes are defined, to qualify as an actual loot box, need to not have their percentage chances publicly available. Marvel Snap has all of its percent chances publicly available within the game itself. Thiago, está en Twitch.
Opponent snapped.
Wait. Turn 2 would get Moon Girl. Yeah, we're doing that. Yeah, no. So there's no concern about loot boxes with Marvel Snap in other countries. I can say confidently, there's no concern.
Iron Man.
I'm about to juice this up.
Yeah, Thiago, we got to add 1 to the poll for the Brazil meetup. Because Thiago's trying to say, yes, I could, but he's over on YouTube side, so I get it. I see you there, man. Mole Man hitting a Sasquatch? That's a good hit. That's a good hit. I also think that Snap could not be labeled as a loot box because it is guaranteed card with extra things. That's a part of it, but it's more so about knowing what's in the box itself and the percentage chances from that. As long as you have that, then you're good to go. Look at Cosmic Ghost Rider being a twat. Hey, Disease Vermin! Yo! Thank you so much. 3 months now. Moving to the bronze tier. Thank you. Thank you so much for joining us, man. How you doing, dude? That's the created by Moon Girl. That's the bone, regular one. Oh, Shanana Unana! You suck.
There was an idea to bring together a group of remarkable people. To see if we could become something more.
Oh, damn.
So when they needed us, we
Huh.
could fight the battles.
Look at that. All right. Ow. Go!
Everybody get your fucking hands up. Everybody get your fucking hands up.
Taji, what's up, man? What am I doing? Dancing. Having a good time. All right, so
Behold my
Liege, what do you need? More cowbell? Oh! During ads. Good timing.
Everybody get your fucking hands up.
Ayo, 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 let's go! You're gonna break it! You got a hype train too? With the hype train going live!
We must clip it.
You're awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Remember, especially during the hype train right now, guys, this is the last day that Valorant is giving away free subs. Every 5 subs Valorant sees, it gives away one. We already got to a level 3 today. Can we just even get to a level 4? That's the only hope.
Victory.
Does the new no, the new card releases in 3 hours and 13 minutes. Lori, I 100% did not miss your comment. And it's 100% true. You would be at my house just because you're you, and you'd be hanging out with me. We'd have some beer, tasty meat. I would definitely do a grill stream. We got to do a grill stream. We got to do another grill. When can we do another grill stream, y'all? For real. Like, legitimately. When can we do another grill stream? Tomorrow? Wait, no. Let me do this. When I show up. There. Thanksgiving? That's too far away. It's too far away, man. Thanks Grilling. That's actually, it's a great name. We could do one then also. But that's...
Hello, my loyal subjects!
Whoa!
Have some candy!
During a hype train, look at that right there! Briar Lori gifted 5 and Valorant gifted 5 due to it. Come on, keep it going. Abuse Valorant. It's the last day. Excuse me. Barbecue should be done on the weekends. That way they'll taste better. This is true. Wazy, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Oh, man. Oh, they did the negative now. Good. Now I can do this. Have priority and get the double Cassandra Nova to hit those.
I'm about to juice this up.
Before they get the... Ooh, this is the other version. What if you grilled during a live podcast but didn't tell Tech? It's too late at night when we record. That's the only reason why I couldn't. Whoa, whoa, you got the best of my love. Yeah, we gotta do that. Wait, no. It has to be this one and this one. Oh, it's good, Wazy. You're good. Hey, Vermin, look. Whatever it takes, okay? Apparently, I've got a New York event to plan now. Come on. Now the hype train one finally goes off. I love it. I'm assuming this is Sage Taskmaster, so I'm just giving up the left.
Opponent snapped.
Where's the 23 go? 23 goes right. That hits 9. This is just a 3-2. $11, 9. I'm going for it for the fuck of it. Who cares? Oh, Gore task? Wow, good math. They got the Gore taller than Sage. GG's. Have fun. All's good. Where's Taxi? He's currently laying down. He's on the other side of the room. Actually, can I get it via the second dinner cam? No, it's outside of the view. Here, I'll show you. Because he's very happy right now. This is the world of Taxi right now. That's his world right now. He's happy on his bed by the outside door. He's a very happy pup. Yeah. Very happy pup. Finally getting warm, so he's super sleepy. He's very happy. Is Taxi going to New York? Yes. And that is more expensive than me going to New York.
Behold my creations.
Hey, puppy, what's up? Bringing a taxi for New York will be an argument to get guest a private jet. Again, I can barely afford a season pass. You want me to do a private jet? Come on now. Come on now. Oh, that's a nice Casanova. You got it tapping twice. Cool. I'm gonna have it get it tapping 3 times. But yeah, taxi will be... See, Lori, that's a reason right there for you to go to New York. That right there. Taxi will be there. Done. Ugh.
I'm about to juice this up.
Hey, Spectrosity. I don't have any more vacation times going to Disney. Okay, fine. Choosing the mouse over your friends. I see how it is. I mean... Wish me luck. Jesse, Poppy, Jesse, all of you peoples, appreciate y'all. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Woo!
Victory.
Somebody did math. Thank God. Could have been worse. Yeah, thank God indeed. You win by doing nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Behold my creations.
Oh, out of curiosity, this is completely random, but I have to know. I gotta know. Did anybody else get affected by some kind of massive data breach and had their cards automatically redistributed to them? Like whether it's your bank, your credit, your whatever. Did anybody else have that recently? Like within the last month? Mr. 420, you did? No, this... It's not a Brazilian thing. This is an American thing, because it's my accounts. I have no Brazilian accounts. Because I did. And my wife did. I mean, kind of, sort of. Because my debit card needed to get redistributed. Wait, we do Nova into Warlock into Skip. Yeah. My debit card needed to be redistributed. Yeah, similar, Mr. 420. And then my wife's card, where we have an extra American account that we do transfers with, and that card needed to be redistributed as well. And I find it really bizarre. Like, really, really bizarre. So, like, and remember, I'm in Brazil, and I have an American card and an American account, so I need to, anytime something gets sent to me in the States, it's got to be sent down here by somebody else, which always feels risky, but I have to do it. And I'm kind of like, what the hell happened? I don't know what happened, but there was some kind of data breach in the States where it screwed up a whole bunch of shit for a bunch of people, and a lot of accounts were compromised. And a lot of cards got redistributed. But I think it was exclusive to, like, one or two specific, not banks, financial institutions. There we go. That's the word. I was a little surprised there, but just a pain in the ass, you know? Wow, they got rid of Mercury. Okay. You wouldn't have gotten rid of the cable? You got rid of the Mercury? Oh, shit, you're right. Bullseye would have been 4. Would have been 1 more.
Victory.
Negasonic Teenage, fuck off. Ugh. Everybody stretch. It's not stretch time, but do it anyway. Building the computer yesterday absolutely ruined my neck yesterday. Just because I'm, I'm hunching over, I'm constricting, and my upper back today was like, ugh. Pain in the ass. You need to suck it, Erisham.
Opponent snapped.
That's unfortunate. Well, that's incredibly kind of you. Man, you must really like that juice. Yeah, the Jeff's one of the ones I don't have. Let's do this. Wait.
I want the throne.
Okay.
Victory.
ItsGuestGaming. Você acha que JOCASTA vai ser uma boa carta? Eu acho, em minha opinião. Eu acho. Eventualmente. Quando nós descobrir do par, você precisa usar a ganhar sempre. Com ele. Com ela. Mas é impossível projetar. Predicar. Yeah. No, wait. What's to predict? It's not preditar. It's, Como é que é? Prever. Ah, obrigado. Oops. All right. Give me just a second, folks. I gotta use the bathroom. So I'll be right back. And I'm gonna grab more coffee in the process. So hang on one second. Okay. Thank you for your patience. Forgot the timing of everything in my life. And I realized I'm like, oh, it's 1:20. My son needs to eat. So I fed him as well. Grabbed myself some leftover pasta salad, threw a little hot sauce on it, and some Parmesan cheese. And now we're ready to continue back onto the merry world of, well, battle.
Behold my creations.
Okay. Abare escondidinho de carne moída. Yum. Super yummy. I love escondidinho.
Oh, snap.
Ba-dum.
Victory.
Fantastic. We got burgers the other night, like last week, and the place had a bacon mayonnaise. So good. So, well, I should say, we tried it from this place like 2 times ago. Loved the bacon mayo. We ordered this past weekend, and we asked for extra bacon mayo because I want to use that shit on everything. Bacon mayo in a pasta salad. Oh! Can I put it lightly by saying, oh! I think I can. I just got an idea. Like, I just got, at least to me, what seems like a really good idea. Now, I could be 100% wrong that this is a good idea, but I have an idea and I think it's good. Hear me out. What if, for my birthday / anniversary stream in 2 weeks, what if I set it up as both just instead of doing like the whole different event with like flips and flashbacks and blah, blah, blah. No. The whole day is just snap and grilling. The whole day. So I would take the screen we have currently, right? This layout. And I would set it up here as a mobile layout of the game. And then the other side, where the game currently is, just that whole area, just be me grilling.
Opponent snapped.
What do we think? Brazilian churrasco? Absolutely. 100%. Because if we do that, because that's going to be on the 14th, for me to prep ahead, I'm going to have to, we got to create a birthday stream fund. Wait, what? No. Birthday stream fund just to get all of the yummy things, and I can like prep and marinate and get them ahead of time, and like there could be some really great stuff with that. That'd be really yummy. And really awesome.
I'm about to juice this up.
Yeah, I have a churrasquera here. I've done grill streams before. That's just rude. Mm-hmm. That was going to be a great final turn, too. That's sad. Oh, well. Let me see. Where's the...
Behold my creations.
Yeah, here it is. So the last time, well, not the last time, like 2 times ago, when I did a grill stream,
There's not too much sexier in the world, is there? Fuck yeah.
this is what I had set up. Yeah. Yeah, we did the cheese, we had the bread, I had some marinated peppers, but I had a camera here that could show the grill and the board. And then I had the second camera, the main camera. The main camera. And this is my old mic and camera setup here. But then I had the main camera where we could just hang out. So instead, I'd have like just this whole right side just be the cam stuff for the grill. And I think that would be really good. This one was, oh my God, this grill stream was 3 years ago. Oh my God, it's been a long time. Yeah, wow. But yeah, so I would definitely set this back up again. I'd have the multiple camera set up. And now I even have my lavalier mics. I have the remote microphones that I could just clip to me. I've done a grill stream, I think, twice. That one, and then one maybe about a year ago. I want to say it was about a year ago. Like, trying to remember, like... It's definitely been a hot minute. That's for damn sure. We know it's been a hot minute. How long ago that hot minute was, I'm not sure. One of those meal delivery services needs to get up and running in Brazil already so you can feature their food. Well, I mean, I use meal delivery services here, but that's more like Uber Eats, the equivalent. Not like Factor 75 or any of those. Credo, what's going on? I just watched your deck building video, the 6321 video. Awesome. How do you handle the numbers when using bigger decks like Thanos or Kang? You have to look at the utility of what that those cards individually do. For example, Arishem, Thanos, Kang. You have to look at overall, what is it doing? Is it a part of the engine? Yes. Therefore, it's a part of the 6. That's all. That's what that one has to be. That's considered the main engine of the deck, so it's a part of the 6. Knowing that those stones are interacting, like if you're doing a destruction variation, you're thinking automatically, okay, Killmonger is a part of the engine, Carnage is a part of the engine, Death is a part of the engine. See what I'm saying? So for those deck modifier cards that add cards to the deck, those are pretty much always going to be considered a part of the engine. You can't really consider them tech as much. It's a lot harder to justify. You know what I mean? Hey, Banyan, 18 months! We've had 2 kids. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. 1.5 years getting the rainbow border on your gold. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. How you been? What about your boy Aggie? What about your boy Aggie? Falls under the same category, no? Great. So, are there any tournaments incoming? Yes, the next tournament we do know of is happening on October 11th, and that's as far as we know right now. We should get the signups and times released this week. Okay. That is correct, Destructive. Last qualifier opportunity. How can we join? There will be a sign up. It'll be posted on socials as well as in the Discord. And should be in-game linking as well. That's actually my whole project tomorrow. My whole project tomorrow is to finish up all of those things and get them in the right hands. So that way all of that can go live this week. They leave Mercury in Cannonball, right? I just realized that'll lose. Because it'll be a tiebreaker and we lose a tiebreaker. And if they slide over the Mercury and play Cannonball mid, we're just straight up SOL. There we go.
Escaped.
Super Adaptoid won't be as popular as Cosmic Ghost Rider. I think they're both too expensive. I think people will just be running Red Guardian again. Less conditions to have to worry about. Red Guardian's just better overall. Is Warlock seeing play? No. Will he see it this week? Yes. You're going to see a lot of Warlock in the next 2 days. Hipster Gabe, buffalo chicken tenders, bacon cheeseburger, or chicken cheese steak? The correct answer is buffalo chicken cheese steak. what is a chicken cheese steak? Those are 3 different foods. So think of like a Philly cheese steak, where you have shaved beef, then onto the flat top, typically done with peppers and onions, and then cheese whiz, and then put it onto a nice Italian roll. That's a Philly cheese steak, and sometimes you're in there. But that's getting more in the Italian pork roll, but we could get to that another time. Basically, take chicken treated similarly. So imagine a large chicken breast shaved super thin into pieces, and then kind of like put onto the flat top and crisped slightly. Now you're here. Duck the heel. Is this a time to explore Ghost while everyone's trying to break the new card? If you find yourself specifically going up against Invisible Woman First Steps decks, then yes. But only on that condition. Yeah, but cheesesteaks, I lived on those in college, man. I loved those.
It's clobbering time.
Oh, Mysterio. Yep, saw that coming. Salsicha. Meu salsicha tá fora. Taxi, come here. Come here. Why are you looking so quiet and so sad? Are you just hot? Are you warm? You want to come here? You want to do more than just wag your tail at me, dickhead? No? Oh. What about this? Come over here. Oh, wow. Taxi. Taxi's super warm. Say hi, Taxi. Hi. You're famous. You made it to the YouTube thumbnails. You're famous, Taxi. It's true. Thank you. It's so sunny outside, and he's so warm. You're not too warm? You're enjoying it? Get used to it. Welcome to Brazil. When did you get so big? That's my coffee. You can't have that. You know that. That's breakfast smell.
Behold,
Back you up.
my
Okay, there we go.
creations.
There we go. Taxi. Hi. Wag your tail. Wag your tail. You gonna sit down? Or you wanna go down? Go back in the sun. Okay. Okay, here you go. Ugh. Don't want you to fall. It was an awkward grab. I didn't get to grab you properly. Okay. What's on a Cuban sandwich? I mean, first off, Excelsior, a Cuban being better than a cheesesteak, I disagree with. There are elements to both that are good. But if you have to go through, like, the breakdown of what makes each one good, hands down, it's a cheesesteak. Hands down. I think what defines a Cuban more than anything else is how good the pickles are and how good the mustard is. Because you can make bad pork taste good on a Cuban. But you can't fake bad mustard or bad pickles. Not a fan of bell peppers. Okay, that's fine.
I'm about to juice this up.
I can believe that. Really? Snow Guard? Fine. Now I can snap. A good cheesesteak has green and red peppers. The pepper debate always is hysterical to me. There's no world they don't play Hawk here. They play demons and the Hawk. And either way, that's fine, because then my sunspots can grow to 10 more power each.
Opponent snapped.
Do they play Shang-Chi in this list? That's all this really comes down to. Actually, no, it doesn't even matter. It does not even matter. No, we're fine nevertheless.
Victory.
Gabe, you want all the Horde? I think the Horde cards are going to be fun. I really do. I think they're going to be really fun. Hmm.
Behold my creations.
Hmm. Really? It discarded your swarm. Really? Okay. Dick. I'm just going to be very disappointed if Stardust stops the Horde mechanic. You shouldn't be disappointed if that's the case. The reason being is because the way the Horde mechanic works, it won't be an issue. Stardust can only go down on turn 4, and there are 4 different cards that get the Horde before Stardust hits the board. Conchu. Have I watched Marble Zombies yet? No, I did not. I have not yet. I would like to, I just have not yet. Turn it off about 4 minutes before the end to save yourself the anger. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh. That is correct. Destructive is 100% correct.
Opponent snapped.
I can speak with confidence on the Horde mechanic and say that you guys are going to like it. Okay?
You won't need this anymore.
I'm about to juice this up.
Damn. Discard's still good, man. I want the Horde to infect my other cards on the board and turn them into zombie variants. I mean, well, in theory, That's what Zombie Galacti looks like. Do I prefer the dock and list with or without Zola? If you're doing dock and discard, without Zola, in my opinion, is better. But it's really dependent on the meta. It really is. It depends on what tech cards you're seeing in the meta. If you need the ceiling to go super high, like highest possible, then it's the Zola build. But consistency will always reign supreme. Always. Inside out. Zombie Galacti is not difficult. It's not difficult. When Zombie Galacti gets played, the cards that are marked as Zombie Galacti cards all transform into 7-cost 4 power cards. That's it. That's the whole mechanic. Don't make it harder than it is. But why would I want that? For the same reason you want Bast and the same reason you want Ancient Venom. Put that in a hand buff situation to buff things later. Imagine your demon your hood transforming into a 7/4. That can't be killmongered. Yeah, you want to hand buff it. Exactly. You want to deck buff and hand buff that card. 100%. I mean, we are all different levels of dead. Oh no, I'm gonna hit retreat now. Sorry, man. Yeah, I can't confirm it right now, but I'll confirm it in the future. To 100% find out.
Behold my creations.
Where is... Okay, let me see here. Cards unreleased. Zombie Galacti. Yeah, with Zombie Galacti, it's excuse me. It specifically says on reveal, transform those cards into copies of this. So whether you ramp it out, you blink it out, you Jubilee it, you play it straight outright. It's a transformation. It's not set of power. so we're Hevoing versus Hevoing.
I'm about to juice this up.
Blame it on the boogie. Sunshine. Moonlight. Oh, I just realized. How long have I been doing the Marvel Strike Force collab? That's been 7 days. Okay. Because we started on 23rd, so 1 week in. Okay, got it. Okay, so where do we need to protect? We got to protect left. And they have shite.
Victory.
They don't want to deal with it. Okay. That's a shocker. I gotta feel bad that they didn't pull it, but... Oh yeah, before we get... I know it's 2 hours away, but y'all don't forget, go get your free credits. I just thought of it myself. Normally this is Destructive's job to remind us all, but I remembered today. You know how often I don't remember? All the time. Moonlight, good time.
Behold
Blame it on the
my
boogie.
creations.
Also, complete sidebar. Complete sidebar. How do we feel about my emotes? Because I was in talks to have some official... Not, I shouldn't say official, that feels weird. Some ItsGuestGaming emotes made. But do better than the ones that I make. I still feel bad this did not end up as good. What are you talking about, Gwatch? Your pixel one? What do you mean?
The throne.
We gonna keep doing this dance here, Killmonger? What do you mean it's too small? All emotes are small. It's like Dormammu that didn't. It's just straight destroy. Angel, Bucky, are you a, like, 27k player? Okay. Morgan Le Fay. Well,
Juice this up.
that's what it is. Got it. Okay. So you're saving your final Killmonger. This all comes down to prio. This is the moment I do this to disperse my chaos. Because at worst case scenario, I've got 2 She-Hulks, 2 A-Bombs. Here comes a Venom. Yep. And I took the prio. Okay. Well, they're going to feel good about these lanes. Because they're going to get rid of a Sunspot. So if that's the case, they're going to want to Killmonger. So this is not a null situation. This is just death. If they have death in play with Killmonger, they're competing for the right. Which means I need to compete left. So by doing this, this, I'm golden.
I want the throne.
That was the most convoluted way to do that. And we lost by 1. It was the right plays. But damn. Well, let's switch it up. We didn't get to try this as much as we wanted to the other day. Let's keep trying this. This is a Dormammu deck. Kratos, no. Okay. $15. Ay, ay, ay. See, in this Dormammu list, they don't play Shang-Chi, so I think we're okay by just doing this. Hey, Big Bad Wolf, what's up, man?
Victory.
Guest play the break? What? What's the break? I am confused. Oh, the tie break. I mean, yeah. It's just points. I see everything went well with the upgrades and whatnot. Yeah. Things definitely went smooth. Thank God. Like right now. It's a joke. Like, compared to what it was. Let's see. Window. And remember, this is what's happening right now while I'm self-rendering and multi-streaming. So I'm rendering this on my end because I'm also rendering in 2K for Twitch. So it's sending out 5 different signals. And then on YouTube, it's also sending out a signal that's around 10 megabits, which I could technically ramp up, and I should, in theory. I mean, this is so smooth. The fact that my CPU is this low while doing all this, and my GPU is this low while doing all this, right now, insane. We've got the RAM up to 6,000 out of 6,400 because it was unstable at 6,400. Crazy, right? Yeah, Biggs. Again, Big Bad Wolf. Dude, thank you again for all of your help and support over the last couple of days. Going through all of this, like, the anxiety, to say the least, was way too present. Way too present? No Shang-Chi. No Shang-Chi! Woo-hoo-hoo! Take that, Sauron! GG's. Boom.
Victory.
Guess we'll start here. I mean, we have all the big cards in our hand, so... Come on.
Opponent snap.
Ew. Buy some time. Oh. Oh boy. I don't want to do this here, but I gotta. 1722. It's gonna end up just short.
Hello! Can you understand me?
Oh well. GG, Scooter. Welcome on in. Thanks for coming on in and saying hello. Yeah, I had no way to win the right no matter what I did. But we do what we can. Let's see.
Your future is bleak.
I also, like, I want to stream so bad tomorrow, but I am so behind because of not being able to do stuff yesterday. Tomorrow, I have to do meal prep for the fam. I have a meeting at 10. My time. I have to do video editing. I got brought on to help out with another ad campaign for another game. I gotta record YouTube video. I mean, we could do the recording of the YouTube videos here live, and I could send it off to the editor from there. Because I have the scripts done. That might be something worth doing. Maybe we'll record two videos, because I try to do a certain number of videos every week. With now that the YouTube channel, I cannot believe that the YouTube channel at this age of 2025 Marvel Snap, I've had more growth on my YouTube channel in the last 3 months, 2 months even, than I have with Marvel Snap content on my YouTube channel in the last like 2.5 years. I've had more growth, more followers, more views, more everything. It's insane. I'm ecstatic. Don't get me wrong. I'm not upset about it by any capacity, way, shape, or form. But it also then puts that pressure back on me, which is one of the reasons I stopped creating YouTube content, by the way. It puts that pressure back on me to make content. The only reason it hasn't killed me yet is because I have an editor to do certain videos. But the new YouTube show that I am producing, I'm really excited about because that'll be weekly guaranteed content. And I think conceptually, content that this community is going to absolutely love. Really. I really, really, really do. I'm really excited for that content for y'all. Damn it! Next, he getting his own show? No.
Knowledge is power.
We got nothing.
Escape.
Ugh. That leader Luna Snow Arishem fuck shit sucked. Hang on, let me pull up. Let me see. I mean, we could... Your video today spoke to me. I've been saying forever the meta is just a construct built by tier lists and videos. 100% it is. I haven't even seen how that's performed yet. I mean, we could do... Ninth Professor, thank you for the recent YouTube videos. Also greatly looking forward to your birthday stream. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really think the more I lean into the idea of doing a birthday Churrasco snap stream, like hybriding the two, the more I'm liking it. Because the other thing that I thought about with doing it is by having snap here on this half of the screen, and then the barbecue happening on that half of the, well, that half of the screen. It'll give us something extra to do during that downtime. You know? Like, quite cool of an idea. Because I've never done both like that. Just out of curiosity, how is that video doing? Let's see. That video, out of 10, it's... Wow! It's a 1... Okay, so for explanation, here's an inside YouTuber thing, right? So with content, when you release it on YouTube, the way that it judges, not the way that it judges, that's not the word. The way you can judge your video performance is by looking at the last 10 videos that you released and comparing it to those first X amount of hours, minutes, days, whatever it is, comparing it against that release and seeing how ahead you are of your average views, right? So if, let's say, for example, at the 6-hour mark, I drop a video and typically I have 1,000 views. And my last 9 videos all did that. But this video, if after the 6-hour mark it has 10,000 views, that's considered rank 1 of 10 because it's the, at 6-hour mark, the video that's producing the most views consistently. This video is a 1 out of 10 already. The meta is lying to you. And I'm shocked that it's ahead of views. More subscribers are watching this video than normal. And that's helping it on the YouTube algorithm side for engagement. So that video is already doing way ahead of schedule, way ahead of average, which is awesome. Plus, I'm doing A/B testing at the same time. This I love. This doesn't reveal anything, right? So this I love about YouTube. They just started A/B testing for titles. So I'm in the beta for this, where I'm sending out this video with 3 different titles. And it's showing me the average watch time of people who clicked into the video. So some people are just seeing the meta is lying to you. Some people are only seeing the truth about Marvel Snap's meta. Nobody talks about this. And then stop following the meta. It's costing you cubes. Then I can choose which one to set it to permanently after a period of time. So after about 24 hours, whichever one's doing the best, I will set it to, because clearly people like that title better, and it's more likely for people to click on it. Therefore, more people should see that title. So it's one of the cool things about YouTube I've been, you know, really testing. And the A/B testing is great if your account has it. Now, they've had this for thumbnails for a while. They just started doing it for titles. I mean, you can actually see it in here up top. It sees as beta. So not all accounts have this yet. I got lucky that I have it. Not gonna lie. But I've been doing it, you know, for the last couple of videos. Yeah, and all of the comments. Wow. This is great. This makes me feel really good. Okay, so here's what we'll do then. Let me minimize this. I have 2 videos that we can record here, so you'll get an exclusive look on video content prior to edit, and then see what my editor GB can do with it. The only thing I ask is if you're watching on YouTube when the videos come on out, also watch the video post, like, and subscribe. The only thing I ask. So yeah, because you know what? Like I said, I'm behind on my content because I had to build the computer yesterday and I didn't have a computer on Friday. That was a stress like I can't even begin to tell you. Let's see here. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Screw it. But if we're going to do it, I am going to go get, after this video recording, I am going to go get another t-shirt. It's something that I do. I try not to wear the same t-shirt in back-to-back videos. It's a silly thing, but it's amazing how that psychologically messes with people on content. It's insane, but it's true. 100% true. All right. Let me put a marker on here so I know. I got to remove the countdown. Then go to this scene. You're going to get an exclusive look on inside content. Recording exclusive content. Start to use different color contact lenses on each video. Yeah. That'll really fuck them up. All right. So I'm literally going to record this exactly how I would record it for my editor. I'm going to pretend for a little while that none of you are here. Okay? So have fun in the chat. Do your thing. But you're going to get an inside look at the actual process to create a role for a YouTube video. Okay? So I'm silencing all of you. I cannot see chat. You are by yourself. Have fun. Okay? All right. Hey, GB. So first video right now is Marvel Snap Fundamentals, 10 rules that never change. So this is going to be another one of those titling videos where, because it's rule 1 through rule 10, when we get into each rule, we're going to do the black-gray fade to black in the background with the white text in the center. For the text in the center, I want it this time to be a thin white typewriter text with a black border around it, just to help it pop a little bit more from the background that you're going to dim and black out like we do with some of the other videos. So when we get through, like, you know, rule 1, you know, and I'll do my best to make sure that I say rule 1, da-da-da-da-da, so it can pop up, you know, right before it. You know, it does the gray out and then goes immediately into rule 1, shows the rule 1, have the text drop down to the bottom and stay on the screen for at least 10 seconds before it eventually fades out during the conversation. Normal cuts, normal B-roll, normal edits for what you want to do there. The zooms, less than 7 seconds. Sorry, anything less than 7 seconds is fine before we have a visual take. But this is another, like, listing one, and the video after this is also going to be another listing one. But we'll do that one differently. This one, I want the black-gray blur with the white typewriter text into white typewriter text with the black border. That way, when it also drops down later on, while it hangs out here for a little longer, the black text, sorry, the black border will help it to pop against this shirt specifically. All right? So here we go. Checking on the script here, make sure that everything makes sense as we do the sentences. Breaks. Marvel Snap constantly feels like it's all about whatever's new. It's the OTA balance patch. It's whatever deck is popular on Reddit, or whatever the meta says from another creator. It's all about the flashy things of the moment. But the truth is, none of that matters if you don't understand the fundamentals. Because remember, while creators come and go, and deck archetypes come and go, and popular cards come and go, the fundamentals never change. So today I'm going to give you 10 rules that you can just keep in your back pocket at all times. They are unbreakable rules of Marvel Snap. These are rules that players live by, whether it's day 1 of the season or day 30 of the season. You're still trying to climb to infinite, or you're trying to climb. You know what I'm trying to say? Trying to climb to number 1. Yes, you can still keep that segment in there with the error thing that you like to do. So once you master these, no matter what new card drops this week, you're going to be ahead of the curve. All right. So take the intro, have fun with it. Going into rule number 1 now. Rule number 1, priority beats power. If you don't know, priority is who's basically going first every single turn. Understanding how to mitigate that priority is more important than the size of the cards you have, because you could be playing a Scar deck or a Sauron deck, and it's just ramping out all these big cards. But if you're not protecting them, priority is going to fail you because you're going first, and then your opponent just Shang-Chi's one of those cards, and now you're weak in that lane. That's why many of the players who make it to Infinite fully understand the balance of how to manipulate priority and when to keep it and when to lose it. If you have a card like Alioth, for example, priority is your best friend. Or if you're playing a Ronin deck, you want to play Maximus later on because of how priority is going to work, because then the Ronin is going to grow. So sometimes you want to react, and sometimes you want to be ahead of the curve. Understanding when to move that priority is important for that reason. So don't just ask, am I winning the board or am I winning the lane? Ask, am I winning the priority game? That is always going to be more important. Okay. Rule number 2, retreat early. Look, if the odds are bad, just get out. I am guilty of this more than I care to admit. But remember, losing 1 cube 10 times is way better than losing 8 cubes twice. Now, I know most players think of this and they know I should get out of here. And in theory, they know they should have left. But ego, not the location, ego is an incredibly powerful thing in Snap. And those who climb in Infinite have no shame in retreating. Understanding discipline in those moments is what will win you more cubes over time. Rule number 3, snap it when you got it. If you've got the goods, you've got the combo, you've got the confidence in the board state, snap. Snapping on turn 6 doesn't scare anyone. There's a reason many people call it a boomer snap. But snapping on turn 2 or turn 4, that puts a different kind of pressure because now you're telling your opponent the engine of my deck is running. Now you've put that proactive pressure on your opponent and said, listen, you're either going to fold your hand right now, give me the little bit, or risk big time, especially if you're not ready yet. I use the terminology that Snap and poker are very much associated, and I'm going to do a video fully explaining that in more detail in the coming weeks. But just remember this, the earlier you make snaps, the more pressure they generally apply. That doesn't mean always snap early. But if you've got it, snap it. Okay. Rule number 4. Take 2. Rule number 4. Curve is king. If you're building a deck, you need to build a clean curve into that deck. Now, does that mean every turn has to have a card? No, but you have to maximize what you're doing with that energy each turn, even if you're choosing to float it. Because if you're choosing to float, that can be great if you have a card like Sunspot on the board. But no matter how much you float, if you don't have a solid plan for how to fill the curve, including that, rather than in substitute of, you might end up, well, needing to go back to some of these rules. A deck that is able to curve out and fill the energy appropriately will almost always beat a clunky hand every time. Consistency is what wins season after season, not high rolling. So build for the curve. Rule number 5, respect locations. Look, y'all got to stop blaming RNG. Locations are the 13th card in your deck in any average Marvel Snap game. So instead of whining about them, featured location or not, if you want to be an infinite player, you got to use them. If Central Park hits the board and squirrels go everywhere, you've got to adapt. If Fisk Tower is active on the board, bait your opponent into playing into that lane. Locations don't necessarily decide games all by themselves, but your reaction to them, that has a much bigger effect. Halfway there. Hey, this is the halfway mark, so I think it's the obligatory, you know, like and subscribe and make people want to be like, yo, I want to come back here. Maybe when I do the smile, add the little like ching sound effect. I think that would be great. Gotta remember the details on this one. Oh, yeah. Rule number 6, tech slots beat net decks. Always run tech. I've talked about this in my deck building guide. You should have some way to combat your opponent in every deck you play. Because copying the latest deck, it works. It's great to a certain degree until all of a sudden you start running into its counters. That's why you see top players constantly playing cards like Enchantress, Cosmo, Shang-Chi, Killmonger, etc. More often than not, those cards win more games than the actual engine of the deck itself, depending on the deck, obviously. So don't sleep on the importance of your tech slots when you are taking another person's deck. Rule number 7, don't tunnel on one lane. It's surprising how many newer players, especially, go all in to help truly secure a lane early. So they'll start pouring extra power before turn 6 to pre-secure the lane so they can work on something else later. More so, a strategy you might want to gear more towards is spreading the pressure across 2, maybe 3 lanes a little earlier on. That way you have the ability to pivot at your leisure rather than what your opponent is forcing you to do, which might be exactly into their game plan. So don't be afraid to keep your opponent guessing. It's going to steal more lanes and then more cubes than you're going to lose. Rule number 8, count outs. Know your opponent's outs. So if you think you're ahead and you're going, I've got this, I've got the combo, you also need to be asking, what card beats me here? They're clearly playing Brood on 5. Does the Surfer, if they have it, beat me in this lane? I'm going up against Negative. Do they still have Mystique to work with? Does their deck have the flexibility to run Shang-Chi? And if so, do I lose to it, even in new versions of Shang-Chi like right now? Getting to Infinite and climbing in Infinite is very much so built on the idea of not just playing your hand, but more importantly, playing their hand just as equally. Rule number 9, manage your resources. Every part of your hand when you go into a game is a resource. Every cost is a resource. Every power is a resource. Every ability is a resource. It's not just, am I using all of my energy? It's knowing how and when to mitigate that out. So if you're going to float energy, does that float energy benefit you long-term or even short-term? Does playing out of the curve benefit you for the purposes of priority, or does it just hurt you because you're trying to use the energy to make sure you've got it? Shadow King on turn 2 is a perfect example of that. Treat every number and every ability as its own resource, because every one of those absolutely matters as a resource in any given match. Lastly, cube rate is better than win rate. I just went over this in the most recent video as well, and I want to re-emphasize that here because knowing how your cubes will come to your account will always be more important than the rise in your win percentage. Because you can have a lower win percentage, but a higher cube count, and cumulatively allow yourself to climb even higher than somebody else with a higher win rate. I'm always going to bring up I'm always going to bring up Mr. Negative as the perfect example of this. So stop chasing win rate and start chasing cubes. into the closing now, so different transition. Instead of doing the blackout wound, maybe like a whip kind of a thing. I don't know. So here's the truth. These 10 rules never change. Snap is going to keep releasing cards. The meta is going to constantly be shifting. But if you understand and master these fundamentals, none of that will matter because you'll always be in control. And the best part is once you truly know them, you'll start identifying the mistakes in your own gameplay, which allows you to fix them and then unlock more cubes, more ranks, and a lot more fun, let's be honest. So as always, if this helped, continue the conversation down in the comments. Share another fundamental that you think is important in the world of Marvel Snap. I can't wait to read them, can't wait to talk about them, and I can't wait to continue this conversation with all of you. Thank you so much. And as always, see you next time. All right. So again, also in the end screen, and at some point, at least once earlier on, let's get the little subscribe, click button animation thing back in there one more time. So that way we have something to work with. All right. So you know what to do. These are relatively easier videos. I would like occasional B-roll, like at every other rule at least. Just like sprinkle it in with the voiceover. So it gives you an idea of what to add with that. Alrighty, man? Cool. Thank you, sir. Cool. And cut. So that's literally a raw cut. Right? That's literally a raw cut of like what I send the editor. And then he'll do his thing to turn it into the future videos that you guys see. That's the true behind the scenes of what it looks like. I did say lastly, though. How did that come through? Pixie, appreciate you, man. 11 months. Shit, man. Oh, wait, I did that wrong. Let's get that to clear. Especially like how the spirit of Porky Pig got you twice. It always happens. I always stutter at some point. Pixie. For those who do not know, Pixie spent the afternoon with me on a Discord call while I built the new PC yesterday. So a big reason that I'm even live right now is because Pixie was there with me and was it on top of it late for work, which I did not know until he told me afterwards. Like, wild. I really appreciate it, man. Really, really, really appreciate all your help yesterday. Interesting how you freeze in place while looking at the script to make a smoother cut. 100%. 100%. I figured that out after like one video where I sent it to him and I was like, here, go. And then I realized the amount of inconsistency that happens because of that. So what him and I have an understanding of is if I'm talking, very often I'll want the view to also change at that moment. So it also forces an edit. Even if it's like a zoom in, zoom out, just that little visual difference continues to keep it interesting. So I love to do that. Yeah, I definitely do that. I have to do that because it makes it easier for both of us to get the content the way that we both want to edit it, as well as I want it to be edited. Sax Party will never die. Fuck yeah! 1 hour until JOCASTA. Yes, 1 hour until JOCASTA. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hydrate for a second and go... I'm just going to go quickly change my shirt. Because it's also warm. But I'll just leave this here. Hold on. Ah! Wait, it's quiet. Who turned off the music? Oh, Mogul, you baby sharked. You suck. Ugh. You chair sharks and crap. No baby shark in sight. Put it on a milk carton. Do you have a destructive? Did you create a command? No, I did create a command for that, for you to turn the music back on if it does pause out. That's right. It works on the Twitch side. Yeah. All right. We got to do one more. And then we're pretty much done. So I appreciate... And y'all that are here are getting like a first look. So I really do appreciate you like being as understanding of, hey, listen, I want to be here, but I really need to get this shit out too. Where is the... Here, let me close this. By the way, this takes less time than I've seen others put into this. Pretty much a single take. Really? Okay. Most don't do it well, yeah, most don't do it live, exactly. I know KM does his live, right? He's normally doing streams, though, when I'm asleep. Just, you know, for distancing and reasons, I never get to see his like streams anymore. Like, I'll do my streams like now. I'm pretty certain he's still asleep. And then I end earlier. He does them live on Twitch also. Yeah. A lot of them. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let me refresh myself on this script. In the FYI, in the beginning of the month, I pre-scripted about, see, because we've already done about half of them. So it was either 10 or 12 different videos. So that way I can have all the scripting done and then pick 2 videos at a time to do certain things. So that way it's like, ooh, I can do this one. I can pull from this script. I can use this one. The Snap.fan collaboration, that was a pre-written script. And then integrated Snap.fan into that too. Because I gave them the options of, these are all the videos I'm producing. Which one do you want in on? Sko said I want in on this one. Perfect. Let's go. You know? So it works out great. And it makes it a lot easier to create different content. Ads are playing. Okay, that's fine. Go back to this view. Okay. All right, video 2, and then we're done with video recordings, basically, until we get JOCASTA and get to play all of those decks today. So just wait for I'll wait for the ads to finish. It'll be nice. I'll start the pre stuff here. All right, GB, what's up? This is video 2 on these recordings. This one is Marvel Snap Etiquette. 7 rules nobody tells you. So this one is another similar idea, but I don't want to do the same effects of the black to gray with the hazing and the letters and da-da-da. This one, I do want a little bit of B-roll in certain positions. So showing examples of certain ones, like if I'm talking about emote ones, go ahead and use your own B-roll on that of like moments that are clearly captured in here. I'll poke them out as well as we get through each one, if I remember. Otherwise, hopefully it makes sense. I think that this one should be a little bit more lighthearted. I want the feeling and the music also to reflect that this one is, it's not a meme feel where it's a joke. This is like a common sense, have fun with it type thing. Like you can have some meme moments in here Have some, you know, more icons or cards flashing or whatever, or sound effects. We've been doing a couple of those recently and I've liked them. This is a good video for that. Excuse me. I think this is a good one for that because moments of it will be very clearly more relaxed and kind of sarcastic at points. And then other moments will be like trying to drive home a semi-serious point. So hopefully you'll feel the difference in the points within them. Okay? All right. Oh, as for each of the rules itself, let's have it be... Let's have the look of this one be a little different when it comes to the different rules. So in the little box up here, this is so weird to do in the air, but like this whole black box right there, let's have the rules continue out and constantly be there. So they're going to be smaller. You're fitting 7 rules listed in here, each a single line. Single line. This is so weird to do in the air. Each a single line as we go through them, but don't have it appear. So like we'll have rule 1, and rule 1 will be on the bottom down here. Then later on, when we're getting into rule 2, it'll disappear from here and appear on the list in smaller text. Then we get to rule 2. Rule 2 is on the bottom in big text, and have it stay. Don't have it fade out this time. Have it stay on the bottom almost the entire time until it fades out and then joins up here. And we'll just do, instead of doing the black gray out, it'll just be a running list here at the top. Because then I'll also probably end up getting the YouTube comment feedback of if that was a better mechanic or not. And I'll ask my community as well. Do they like the 1x1 where we do that black gray out? Or do they like seeing the progressive list? Because one of the things I want to track on this is the retention. Because if they see a progressive list, I want to see if after point 2, if there's a spike by the time we get to point 7. Because if there is, that's going to kill it for future videos. But I'm willing to do that for this video because I think it's going to be a little bit shorter. All right? So we should be a little more to the point with this one. I don't expect this to be a long video. And if this video ends up being between 5 and 8 minutes, I'd be ecstatic. But you know me when I talk. We'll find out. All right? Here we go. As you know, Marvel Snap has a rule book. They teach you about energy and turns and card mechanics. But guess what? There's actually a second one that no one tells you. I think I hit the microphone on that. So I'm just going to do that last line there. Wait, Mike. But guess what? There's a second one that no one tells you. So that's the zoom in one. Now we're back here. Oof, I gotta fix this mic arm. I'm talking about etiquette, the unwritten rules of Marvel Snap. So yes, that right there is going to be the equivalent of the SpongeBob meme. Etiquette, you know, with the rainbow sound effect and fun. Yeah, etiquette in that moment there, okay? When should you fist bump? When should you retreat? When should you spam emotes? These are not things that show up in the tutorial. But believe me when I say your opponents notice. Oh, we do. So today I'm going to walk you through the 7 rules of Marvel Snap etiquette. And some of these are serious. Some of them are maybe a little less. But most of all, it'll make you a better opponent, a better community member, and honestly, just make you not look like a complete troll. Rule number 0. Like and subscribe down below. All right, for real though, rule number 1, don't spam emotes. I know a lot of people are proud of the emotes that they obtained, especially those who just got a whole bunch of them from the recent Deadpool Diner event. And look, if you know the game is lost, don't be that guy. We've all faced that guy. They spam Snap and then Deadpool and then go every possible emote imaginable because they're being petty. You don't have to be that person too. Remember, emotes are supposed to be adding flavor to a match, a little personality, not tilt. So, in my opinion, use them sparingly. Know when to use them. Those are the future rules we're going to talk about. Rule number 2, retreat with respect. Look, if you know the game is really, truly like done, don't be that guy. Don't rope out the timer all the way down to 0, and then when it's down to the wire, retreat. Don't force your opponent to sit there for an extra 30 seconds waiting. Just retreat. It's clean, it's respectful, and simultaneously, it actually helps you because you get more games in that have value to you that could help you climb faster. Every second that you waste being a troll and being just disrespectful is more time that you're not climbing. So it helps them feel better about themselves and their win, and helps you continue climbing the ranks. Rule number 3, fist bump when it's earned. Nothing's better than like a really good turn 6 matchup, and both of you have your combos and you play it out and you make your predictions and you're making smart plays, and then everything works out and you lose by 1. If that kind of situation happens, that's well earned. That's respect. That's, hey, you did a great job. I tried my best. GG. Use the emote for the Hulk and the Thing emote here. You can get it on snap.fan. You can get the individual emote arts, by the way. That right there tells your opponent, hey, that was a really good game. And sportsmanship is something that we need to really, truly cultivate more in this game. Knowing that a good match happened and complimenting it with a fist bump goes a long way. Especially as we continue to build this wave of the Snap community. I overtalked roping on a couple points ago. Oh my God, the bakery bike is here. That's what the clown horn is in the background. You might hear. the bakery bike. Welcome to Brazil. Okay, so let's do this. I'm actually not going to use this point as I'm re-looking at my script based on what I just said. So let's change. I want this to be. No, you know what? Here's how we'll change this. On the list here, it is going to be the 7 rules, but have it list as 0 to 6 and actually keep the like and subscribe up at the very top. So it's actually the 6 rules, but we're saying 7. That'll be the fix. Because I don't like the one that I wrote here. I'm going to go on to the next rule. So this is rule number 4 now. Let me get rid of this one here on my script. Okay. Okay. Rule number 4. Accept the bluff. I mean, sometimes your opponent's going to snap and you think they've absolutely got it. And you retreat, and then you sit afterwards and you're looking at the board and you're doing the math and you're realizing there's literally no way that they could have won. They just straight up bluff snapped. And bluff snaps are starting to happen a little more, I'm starting to realize, in Marvel Snap. Is it just me? Or maybe it's just my opponent? I don't know. Let me know in the comments below. But I feel like I'm seeing more bluff snaps than I ever have before. So if people bluff snap, just remember, it's not worth getting mad about. It absolutely is a part of the game. Bluffing is a strategy. It's very much like poker in that sense, where you can use that snap pressure to your advantage, especially if you're behind. So more players absolutely are bluff snapping, at least in my opinion, more than they ever have before. And if it happens to you, and maybe you win against a bluff snap because you decided to stay, don't rub it in their face either. Bluffing is a strategy. Accept it, whether you win or lose. Rule number 6. Sorry, no. Rule number 5. Respect the final turn. I mean, a lot of people are going to retreat before the final reveal. You may have the awesome combo. You know there's no way that they can, win in whatsoever, and they choose to retreat. Don't spam an emote. Don't gloat. There's no reason to do that. And if you do win big, celebrate internally. Maybe a fist bump. There's no reason to rub it in. Remember, the final turn is the turn where emotions 100% will run the highest. And respect goes a long way in this game. So respect the final turn and its outcome. And its outcome. Use the second take of that with the edit, because I realized I shorted the word outcome on the first one. My voice gave out. Lastly, rule number 6. Remember, it's a game. Is Marvel Snap competitive? Absolutely. But it's also supposed to be fun. So don't take it so seriously that you forget to actually enjoy yourself, because at the end of the day, etiquette is really just about making the game fun for both sides. Game balance happens from the devs to have 2 players have a good experience. You also have that same control in every match you play. Fun should always outweigh frustration. By remembering it's a game, you're going to have a lot more fun. There you go. The 7, technically, unspoken rules of Marvel Snap etiquette. And honestly, they're not going to help you win cubes. I know. That's a different video. Zoom in on that one and have me pointing to the thumbnail of the video prior, like we did on the other video. But these tips will help you be a better opponent, a better community member, and just make the game overall a lot more fun for more people. Because the more people that follow respect, kindness, and good etiquette means that this is a community that more people will want to be a part of also. And who knows, maybe a really well-timed fist bump from somebody you recognize on the ladder might be returned to you in the future as well. You never know. So if you enjoyed this, you know what to do. Head down to the comments and let me know one of your unwritten rules, how to be a better community member, how to have more fun in Marvel Snap. That's the whole point of the video. Let's continue the conversation down below. I greatly appreciate all the support as always. And you know what? Yeah. I'll see you next time. There we go. All right. So again, the subscribe button down below when talking about all that kind of stuff. And maybe this time, instead of just the subscribe button, we can also add in like the Twitch follow button as well. So that way we pull a couple more people into the side of I enjoy streaming and I'm a good person to be around because I believe in this kind of stuff. And this is a good video for that. So let's put that down at the bottom too. All right. Thank you, GB. See you later. Beautiful. All right, we're back. Let me just update this. So I save the edit of my script. Yeah, because I talked about roping and I had another rule that was going to dive into that further, but it would have been double speaking. So I don't think there's any reason for that. Okay, save. Cool. I will. Beautiful. All right, we can go back to playing now. Thank you. Seriously, thank you so much, everybody, for your patience with that. Those are really important for me. We need a zombie video preview? What do you mean? We did the season preview. It's on YouTube already. Hmm. Now we'll go here. Play a Merlin Gwenpool. Gwenpool's throwing me off. I was thinking for a second it was one of the clog decks, but... now I'm not sure. Hand buff? Yeah. Maybe. Seriously, I drew a rock every time, except for magic. Danger's gonna go off, and it's gonna give a 1 in 3 to hit Luna. Son of a bitch! We would have won. They won the 1 in 3. Oh well. 'Cause that's my luck. That's my luck. It is just a game. It just sucks every now and then. As long as you know how to move on. Get as bitchy as you want. Ooh. Bruce into a guaranteed Hulk. Ooh, shit. Bob and weave. Cube, cube. Ooh, that Fina play there was good. Yuck. We got nada.
Oh, hi, Taxi. Is it nice in the sun? You okay? Taxi.
Hang on a second. He had a look on his... The dog had a look on his face, as weird as that sounds, where I was like, you okay there?
You okay, Taxi?
Here. Yeah. You want to come join us?
Huh?
He's just laying in the sun, and he's just very... adamant about staying in the sun. It's almost time to play with Joe Mama. This is true. Okay, so with this deck that we tried, I think we're close. I think we're close. But I do want to find more consistency in it. Yeah, we're heading into spring, correct. That is correct. So we can do Luna, Shuri, Destroyer, Taskmaster here. There's, to my understanding, there are 2 cards today. Yes.
Victory.
They must have DC'd. Pedro, hey guest, thanks for the recent videos. I got back to the game and the videos are helping a lot. Thank you. Thank you so much, Pedro. I really appreciate that, man. I'm doing my best to give people as much information as possible about enjoying Marvel Snap. That's the whole goal. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Ooh. That's lovely. Am I crazy, or is the focus a bit off on guest camera? Yes, it will be. Because if I'm leaning, well, correct. If my focus is right here, which is where it is centralized and focused, I should be in perfect clarity now. Even in 1440p, at this distance, which is my standard distance, it's Super HD. But it's a static lens. So the second I come back here, blur. Guest near. Guest far. Phenomena. Hmm. I'm gonna bank on them playing in that lane. Okay. Wait. Yeah, no, home gaming. That's actually why I'm confused. If locations happen before cards, why did Nimrod happen secondly? I'm completely serious. If locations happen before cards... Oh, wait, no. I'm saying it backwards and understanding it correctly, but then understanding it by saying it right, which is making me interpret it backwards. Shush. Quiet. I need more coffee.
Power must be controlled.
You are mine.
Since when did this deck start running Shang-Chi? Blech. There's absolutely no reason for Shang to be there. Yup. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Chi in Destroy? Yes, I've seen that before. Chi in Nimrod? No. Did I just click? Oh, damn it. Hold on. No. Don't mess up my thing. There we go. It's a blue knut. So we've got Hope into Magic into Destroyer? Eh. Okay, or not. So we do Hope into Magic into Giganto. Or fucking not again! Can I keep any of the big sixes? I need... Duh. Eesh.
Minions.
Oh, that's just rude.
to me.
God. Oh no, they skipped.
Escaped.
10 minutes until JOCASTA. Good night. Remind me when the ads start playing next to go get coffee. Yeah, there's that adaptoid card. Yeah, whatever. Do a coffee party? I mean, coffee parties happen when people buy mugs. That's a no-brainer. Still need the chair party. Facts. I hate to be feeding into this the way I'm about to. What? Why would you act? Oh, wow. You're guaranteeing your Viv Vision. That's what you're doing. Okay. Got it. Okay. What? I need a good chiropractor here in Sao Paulo. Something I can't find regularly here. A good chiropractor. Like someone who does like the Y-strap stuff and just to completely screw me up. Hey, timeout. Question. Wait. Hold on. Timeout. I thought if Prodigy took on an activate effect that had already been used, that if it does that, it just takes on the used ability, not a second ability. We don't need to test. It just fucking happened. We don't need to test. We know what happened. Giganto. Every time. Negasonic's different. Negasonic is not an activate. What cards can come in for Ross and Luna? Jubilee and Jennifer Kale. He's like truly enjoying the warmth and the sun, but he's like lazy. Still don't have Jennifer Kale? Then Psylocke? Or yeah. It's not going to be the same, but yeah. If you mind me asking, why did you not play the Red Skull after Ross in case of Negasonic? And if you draw Taskmaster? Why did you not play Red Skull after the Ross? Oh, because there were, with the Red Skull, even with it potentially not having as much of a downside because it was about to get shuried and would have still been applying extra power to those lanes. And the Red Skull, I felt like I had more opportunity to play it on turn 6 to benefit in one of the other lanes in case if I had top decked a Giganto. So I'd rather secure that lane, and then whether I got the best possible scenario, whether it was the Taskmaster or the backup plan, which would have given me extra 7 energy to work with, would have been Thaddeus plus Red Skull. That's where my brain was. Oh, on turn 6, why did I play the... Why didn't I play the Ross first before Red Skull? Oh, because I'm just an idiot then. You think I think that far ahead? Come on, man. There's only so much preaching to practice. Electro, Shuri, Destroyer, Taskmaster. Or better yet, Hope is probably better here. Hope, Shuri, Destroyer, Taskmaster. Because we have that lane. Am I becoming a Cerebro bro? There's nothing wrong with being a Cerebro bro. Ooh, booster or nah. Yeah, that's right. Because we're about to get the card. You're right. Thank you. Do a boosters or nah prediction here on Twitch. Boom. While the ads play. 39 power copy and it loses? Oh. Seriously? It's a 8x difference right now for boosters or nah. Ooh, new album. Expensive ass album. Okay, we'll come back to that. Hold on. Free. Claim. Alright, so there they are. Super Adaptoid. So we're gonna open Super Adaptoid first. I'm not going to count this as boosters or nah. Boosters or nah is for the Series 5 card. But I am going to try to see if I can get the Series 5 card in the Series 4 pack. If that happens, I will cancel the prediction. Yo, what's up, Happy Books? All right, here we go. Wish me luck. Show me a free Series 5 card in the Series 4 pack. Super Adaptoid. There. Nope, that's a little short. So it's going to be here. Nope, it's just boosters. Okay, well, we tried. So now we do boosters or not. 88% of the vote says, yes, I'm going to get boosters. But for the 12% of the vote that says, nah, you might 8x your tokens. So good luck. Here we go. Boosters! Sorry. $200 credits. Not the best combos. Ugh, come on. Okay, let's go back to the shop a second. I mean, there are so many bundles. There's no reason. This is the second one of these I got. I hate these, man. These. Can we stop the second dinner? Can we stop these? This whole thing, please. Can we stop this shit? Swiftman, yeah, they advertised that. What's the album total here? 5,000 tokens or Dormammu. Okay, this one actually has good rewards in it. 3 boosters, a nice Dormammu unlock for some people, and 5,000, so another free snap pack. That's pretty generous. I mean, granted, it is a fucking expensive-ass album, but this is one of those days that STG goes, you know? Excuse me. Oh, shit. All right, so let's see. Deck number 1 is gonna be the move deck. No, I need to learn it a little more so. Let's do C3 first. Let's do the C3 deck first. Oh, bounties, okay.
Epic.
Hey. Wait, what the hell? It didn't save. Check the alliance goals and rewards. Wait, I just clicked these though. What the hell? Hang on, let me just turn it back on again. Hold on. Something weird's going on. Okay, reboot. Yes, I'm a day behind, people. I didn't log in on the weekend. Whoa. Yeah, it just straight up glitched on me, so I'm gonna get rid of those.
Epic.
Okay. That was weird.
Opponent snapped.
They changed the bounty point thresholds and took away some rewards tiers.
This just in.
Oh. So now it's 4,000 points instead of 3. And now it's a mystery variant. We're gonna Valkyrie the middle lane. Does anybody have a screenshot of last week's? There's JOCASTA. I just want to see the effect. Okay, we learned something from JOCASTA Invisible Woman right away. Definitely took something from it right away. You know what? Why, Luke? I'm not sure, because the deck normally should be fine. And then I forgot this was a 5. Because I'm not paying attention, because I'm looking at the conversation happening in the background. Let me think here. Yes, what do you think about Bad Bunny on the Super Bowl? I don't listen to Bad Bunny, so I have no opinion. But if you're trying to start a different conversation, this is not the place for it. Hey, Juicy, I screwed up, man. I screwed up because I wasn't paying attention, so all's good. Yeah, the Luke, I know, man. I know. Because I'm not paying attention. Well. Where did you get Jocasta? It came out 14 minutes ago, Wolfsbane. Yay, Luke Cage! Puerto Rico, welcome on in. Embrace the dark side? I mean, I've already got Omega Sentinel and Black Widow here, so, I mean, I'm already leaning into the dark side. The dark side will be had. Yeah, we... If I could top deck a Valkyrie right now, I'd actually be pretty happy. Wow, that's quite nice of you. Bastion would be great in this deck. Yeah, that's a definite good call. Maybe over US Agent. Absolutely. Top deck Jocasta. Eh, that's fine. It doesn't hurt us as much. What's nice is they can't cheat me on Limbo because it's clogged. So that feels good. Where's Gorgon? I mean, Gorgon can replace US Agent, but I was like, let's start here. Barry. Use my end of turn deck with Fantasticar, and when you use JOCASTA, then Invisible Woman first steps, and you activate JOCASTA, and then place Prodigy, it will proc 6 times and activate Prodigy next. Wait, what? I'm so confused by that, Barry. But I am very curious as to what you mean. I needed to flip-flop him. Yeah, I'm a little confused too on like, there's got to be a elaboration there for me, just because I feel like I'm missing something. Whoop, wait. Wrong one. There we go. Why did it hit Werewolf by Night? Because it hits the highest power card on the board. Yeah, all it's going to need is, like, one really good combo that people can plug into different decks, and that's it. And it's over, you know? Go mid. Yes. No! Shit. Mid. Yes. Gonna leave that there for a Valkyrie lane. They go first. Nimrod? Hey, Master Puppet. What's up, man? How you doing? How you doing? Wins there, but... Oh, wait, no, it doesn't, because... They Carnage this. Fire Hair destroys that. And then Deathlock. Yeah. Omega hits Venom once. Because it's being played on turn 7, activating JOCASTA, so it only goes off one time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Hmm. Barry, it procs 6 times for some reason, and you can Sunspot turn 1, Thena 2, different lanes. Then JOCASTA can set up the JOCASTA Invisible Woman Prodigy play. Hmm.
The robots are attacking the game!
That was loud on my end, but I know why, so I'm gonna fix that. Hmm. That's better.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, the targeting animation's cool. But it'll actually change. Let's see the targeting move. Because that'll happen first.
I found a rock.
Just trying to hit the silk out, but they clogged it. Oh well. Yeah, if that had done what I was hoping it would do, it would have won. But they clogged it up, so it is what it is. Yo, Matic! Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate the 3 months. Good evening to you. Good evening. Welcome. It's going well. It's going well. Having a good time so far. Tested SSM with JOCASTA, and it confirmed it lets you symbiote Spider-Man twice. I just clipped Herbie into JOCASTA into SSM for 3 Herbie activations in 1 turn. Show me the clip. Let's see it. Right here. Poop. It's gonna hit that, so we got nothing. All right, let me see this clip here. Let me see. Can I get the? Oh man, you sent it in Discord like this. Why is it not saving? Got it. Okay. I think I can I do it like this? Okay, yes. let's see this. So Herbie's down. Activate JOCASTA. Activate Symbiote Spider-Man. Herbie's activation goes off. JOCASTA activates the Symbiote Spider-Man to get the Herbie. The next turn, +2 is number 1. +2 is number 2. Activates now to create number 3. Interesting. That's incredibly counter to what Symbiote Spider-Man should do. Just watch. Hang on. Okay. He activates the Herbie, then the JOCASTA, then the Symbiote Spider-Man. It gets this ability to happen 3 times, because Herbie does it once. JOCASTA triggers, makes the Herbie do it again, which makes the Symbiote Spider-Man then absorb the Herbie, which is the original Herbie. See? It does it. It makes it do it the second time, and then it registers it afterwards. There's the 2+2s from the JOCASTA activate, and then the Symbiote Spider-Man absorbed activate after. After this play, I mean, it doesn't show it. It's breaking my brain. Wait. It's the order whatever is played first, then Joe makes it work. SSM hasn't been activated naturally. It was, though. Activates the Herbie, activates the JOCASTA. And then activates the Symbiote Spider-Man, okay? So all 3 activates happened. However, okay, so I'm sorry. Now I'm catching on. But as much as you see that, I was right. Because Symbiote Spider-Man did not absorb twice. It only absorbs once. It only absorbs because JOCASTA took the absorption. The trigger of that Symbiote Spider-Man is not Symbiote Spider-Man going off a second time. It's triggering Herbie's activate. That's why it's doing that. And that's why it happens at the end of the turn, only in the animation when it does. So Symbiote Spider-Man can't absorb twice. No, but it should be irrelevant, though. That's what I'm saying. He used that activate. Symbiote Spider-Man only merges once. But that was my argument before, that he couldn't absorb twice. Also, I like that you're using the untapped mobile app. Nice. All right, let's keep going. Hold Oh, excuse me. Can the opponent see the Omega Sentinel red laser beam? I don't think so. That would be weird if it could. Hmm. Okay, this is the Marvel Boy one. Hmm.
I'm about to juice this up.
Clear for takeoff.
Hmm.
All systems go. Oh, snap.
No, it's actually gonna hit the sunspot. Wow, that's a lot of cards. Oh man. Oh, it's the Widow's Bites. Oh no. Oh no. 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 Just rude. Ew. Wow. Of course, Lauren Whatevs already breaking JOCASTA. Holy shit. Yo, STG! What's up, man? How you doing, Ken? Finally sitting down. Yeah, you work today, so I hear you.
Hey, I found a rook.
Ooh. You ain't ready for the Andy Nomura deck? Yeah. I get it, I get it. I don't know if I want to be ready for the Andy Nomura deck. Let me be clearer, I think, about that. It's a whole album today, Tech. It's going to be a big day for you. It's a 1,200 gold per card album today. They're gonna hit this again. I mean, we lose, but I'm playing it out just to play it out. I'm gonna say pretty confidently it's too clunky. I'll do 2 more.
This land can never be fully known.
I mean, reduce down the Omega Sentinel, I guess. Better than nothing? I mean, they didn't snap turn 1, so I'm hoping they didn't pull Cerebro. Start here.
Victory.
Hey, Arcs. Wow. It's not fun being on the other end of the Jocasta Black Widow Gorgon combo. That's funny, though. Hate to say it, but it's funny. Wow. Wait. Oh. Oh, this is magical, man.
Opponent snapped.
I forgot to activate Kale. Yeah.
Victory.
We got one more in this test, and I'm just gonna say, we know.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, I'll stick with it. We're in a decent scenario. Okay, so you're snapping into your Wiccan line. No, we gotta do this first. Now we do Omega Sentinel. Hey, 30 power Galactus ain't, you know, there's only so much you can do against that. Alright. Move into a different deck. Let's do... It's Jova. Hey, Devilish, raiding on in. Yo, what's going on, man? Thank you so much. Appreciate you joining us. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, 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 hello. Oh, it's the Jeff guy.
Oh, hi, Taxi.
Welcome back. Are you back because there's no sun? Are you? He's got puppy eyes and his ears are back. What's wrong? Raid and run. Hey, I understand. Life happens, man. Go. Hi, Jack. You have a nice nap? You have a nice nap? Whoa. The hell? Whoop. Oh, he's got hiccups. Oh. Oh. Taxi. Okay. Save that for next turn. We're going to destroy that now, but they have Prio, which stinks. Yeah, you be good, Major Thunder. Thank you so much for dropping in. You came in from the raid, I believe, so thank you. Okay, Taxi. He's super quiet today.
Go.
Like, I know it was nice in the sun and he's been laying down all day, but... to the point where it's almost alarming. You okay, Taxi?
Victory.
Hey. You okay? Like, he's very... more than normal lethargic. Whoa! Pixie! Greatly appreciate that. Yo, Pixie coming in with a 5-pack of subs. Major Thunder with the raid of 8. Sorry, I was looking up something about the dog and I got all distracted and it's like, ah. Thank you. Thank you so much for that 5-pack, Pixie. I appreciate that. That goes to the birthday fund. Let's give this a shot. Because I'm trying to... I gotta check something. Got me slightly worried, but hang on. Let me see. Okay. Feel better. That sucks. Don't you love when you get a Arnim Zola and your opponent gets an Orca? Gotcha. Locations before cards.
Victory.
Exactly. Exactly. Taxi. Hey. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, he would have moved. Yeah, true. True. Yeah, never finished this one. Oops. Is it weird to be worried about my dog because he's too lazy? $40 for the hype train to die? What? Oh, 40 seconds. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, because we had Valorant and Pixie. Taxi, you okay? You're super quiet. What's wrong? There's no sun left. Ow. Ah, okay, so we got some things here. The dogs are inherently relaxed. However, I have a 1-year-old dachshund. My dog is not inherently relaxed. Maybe he's sad. It very well could be that. But I don't know why.
I want the throne.
Yeah.
You can try the magic word. Here, let's try the magic word. Hey, Taxi. Do you want a treat? You want a treat? Oh, you're excited now. You want a treat? You do? That's the most I've seen you move in hours. You do? Yes? You do? Okay. It's lightly redeeming. Not gonna lie. Lightly redeeming. To see that. You do? Come here. You want a treat? You want a treat? Now his tail's wagging. Yes. And now you're groaning because you really want it. Okay. Let me finish the last 2 turns. Ooh, this could be fun. Hi. Zola, right? Oh, they Zola'd mid. That's actually surprising.
All hail Hydra!
Okay, we're good. What'd I miss? Wow, we lost. Huh. By 1. Wow. Okay, we lost because of the cannibal nerf. Tiebreaker by 1. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum. Ooh, Airsham, yay. I mean, we'll get this right back, so alright. Bad. Hey, Bam. Well. Finger on the floor, 'cause we're gonna boogie, boogie, 'cause we just can't boogie no more. Boogie no more. Hey, you. No more. Boogie no more. Oh no. Hey Christian, over on the YouTube side, yeah, we're waiting on confirmation from the devs right now about what happened to the Alliance rewards, if it was intentional, accidental, but we did pass it on. The community team is aware of it, and they are asking the appropriate departments now. So hopefully we'll get a response today. I don't know, but hopefully we'll get a response today in regards to the changes to the Alliance rewards. I guess Mercury ain't going nowhere. See how it is.
Opponent snapped.
This goes up 9. 21 power blob comes down. Technically, moves over, moves over. Damn. I needed to go left. Oh well. You gotta be patient. You gotta have fun. You gotta recognize when you're lost, when you have lost, and at the same time, as a creator, I'm very often not playing to climb. I'm very often playing to test. You know? Like now. Most Tuesdays are have a little fun in the first couple of hours, and then soon as cards come out, try them in certain pieces and archetypes and get a base feel for the card for the series.
Opponent snapped.
It's a big agony. Potentially save it as a throw lane. Debating about doing the activation and playing Havoc, but hi. Welcome home. He's happy. He's trying to take you outside. So guest, the make specialty merch item redeem. Would that include a surfer mug if requested? So the merch item is either a placard, not placard, a title that I can make, or to take a current item and put it onto something else, like to take a logo and put it on a t-shirt. Well, on that note, stand by. Family just came home. Let me say hi. Well, eventually we'll get some wins here. Thanks for your patience, y'all. Appreciate it. Just got life updates. And I guess family just came home, so all is well. All is happy hunky-dory. Now we continue on and hopefully get some JOCASTA chaos. Where is the info? I thought I hit end. Come on. Right here. Yeah, TSI. Yeah, man. I think we do this. Oh, wait, no. No. We do this. Ruin the black swanness. I clicked something and I don't know what I clicked. If we do... That's what we do. Monkey Cap, we're going to be doing that. I think that's the next deck. But the sequencing should be interesting. Jeez. Ooh. Got Fanfei from the free S4 pack. Ooh. Fanfei, I think, is still being slept on.
Victory.
Cobra's gonna be great for killing the zombie hordes. Mm-hmm. Let's hold. Ow! Robotized. What's going on? He's alright. He's alright. Robotized just played you, sad to see more Mobius gaming. This is the deck that we're testing right now. I have no dedicated I'm this gamer. We are how many games into this one right now? Let's see. 6 games in. We'll probably do 15 or 20 games, and then we try other decks. So we don't focus on one deck. We're not that guy. I was playing Bounce. I know. It was the only reason I changed to playing the Mobius. Oh, wait. Instead, I'll do this. No, do this.
It's clobbering time. Victory.
Tracy, what's up? Door open? Door is not open. Sorry. Here you go. Okay. Go ahead. Go outside.
All right.
Whoa. What was that? What was that groan? Whoa. Okay. Hi. So you wanted to come on my lap?
Hmm. Just curious if anyone knows what the deck number cap is. If you add Agamotto, there is no deck number cap.
This land is always changing.
Opponent snapped.
The deck that has the most cards, yeah, it would be Erisham, Thanos, Kang, Agamotto. Actually, yeah. I think that's it. Boom, boom. And, well, Dormammu Dormammu doesn't add cards though. Well, I mean, yeah, technically it's in the hand, not the deck, but yeah, I see what you're saying. Technically Dormammu, but yeah. I don't believe in Shang-Chi. Oh, shit. Wait, we lose, right? Oh, and they only played one card! Two cards and they won.
Victory.
Wow. Sub for Jen from Awesome Andy. Awesome Andy. You could do Herbie. Herbie works too. It's about being a cheap activate in that slot. I just like energy. Guaranteed. Ooh, yay. Spider Ham? Maybe. Spider Ham could work. Ooh, this is fun. Because this mitigates this. So see, we get the extra energy and then we lose 1 energy, but that's going to end up being a 2-9 with no downside. Now they have the Quinjet, and now we do Mobius. Then we activate Jennifer Kale. Counteracts Havoc again. Hopefully you didn't do the reduced cards yet. Bastion, Quinjet, awesome, great. Those are 2-3s. That are not 2-3s. That's a 4-3. That's a 2-3. This is an IP card, so 1 more IP card still exists.
Victory.
Okay. What I don't understand there... Wait a minute, hold on. I had 5 energy last turn. With Jennifer Kale's Activate to go. I then activated Jennifer Kale, played 2 cards to give me an extra energy. Why didn't I have 6 energy? Because it should have counteracted the Havoc. Should it not have? Am I missing something? Because next turn I would have had 5. Because it would have kept me at where I'm at because of Havoc. But I activated Jennifer Kale. Havoc went down on 4. We activated JOCASTA on 4 as well. Which took the first ability from Jennifer Kale. Wait, I gotta look at that back. Because it's either a bug or I didn't activate JOCASTA. I mean, I didn't activate... What's his name? That's why we had 5 from Kale. Your max would be 4 energy. Wait, hold on. Using Twitch Turbo's advantage here. Wait. Okay, so that right there. That's turn 4. Havoc on 4. It locks the energy at 4. But I played Jennifer Kale with the activation of JOCASTA, so that got us to 5 on turn 5. So it was because it was locked at 4. That's what happened. Okay, that's why I didn't have 6. I'm just thinking that it would have counteracted it. But disregard. Because reasons. Okay, now we know. By the way, yeah, you can do that now. I can go to live right here from Rewind and then just directly rewind it on Twitch automatically, which I love that you can now do if you have Twitch Turbo. It supports creators a little less, but it's a great quality of life update for you all. Great quality of... I mean, I use Twitch Turbo, but I also sub to those I care about. Because Turbo just gets rid of ads no matter who I'm watching, and then subs are just supporting the creators that I support, which is different. Yeah, it's one of the best parts on YouTube, and now Twitch has it if you have Twitch Turbo. Bye, Havoc. Much nicer to be able to rewind it like that now.
Victory.
Okay. Rocket pad. I mean, the Sarah's not a bad play to have here. So is this Tribunal then? Magic and Sarah in the same deck? This is that Tribunal stacking blend. Wow. So we're going to lose Laugh. So if I do this... get a head start on that, and then get a double proc by playing Cannonball Mercury next turn. I'm okay with that. Because we're going to lose left. Come to terms with that. Somebody's smoking outside, and it's all the way up here, which is insane. So this is Surfer. Is this just straight up points? No, it's... That'll go to 12. This takes out this.
Opponent snapped.
Does 12 win mid? I mean, they've got Sarah down, so they can drop 3 cards. Oh, it's this. There we go. Take a big stack there and then go off twice in the mid with the extra energy. Oh, one! Oh, that's not gonna do it. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's not good. That hurt. Yeah, the wombo combo.
Escaped.
Thank you for your patience. Ooh, discard. Hmm.
I am reborn.
Hmm.
Victory.
Yeah, it'll always come first. Stranger, what's going on? Hope all is good. I've been watching your YouTube content. It's really good. As someone who missed the activate cards, what kind of cards and decks should I run to counter it on ladder? Is it some idea you would consider doing? Suggesting some ideas to build around the counter card of the week. Excuse me. Stranger, I'd probably say, you know, you're looking at most likely you are looking at things like Red Guardian, you're looking at Cosmic Ghost Rider, you're looking at cards that interfere with your opponent's board state. Also placement cards, so whether it be something like Clog or something like Disruption, so Stegron, Arrow, Polaris, you know, like all that kind of stuff, that would be a direction to go. Yeah, Mill technically would do it too.
Oh, snap.
This is a nice lineup here. Let's do 1. Mm. Hey! To the doorway then.
Opponent snapped.
Sadly, they got the prio on the tiebreaker, and Ugh. They're going to get rid of one of these. Oh, wait, no, they're going to get rid of the JOCASTA. All right, so wait, hold on. Wait, that actually changes things. They hit JOCASTA, which means I do that. Yeah, no, it still works. I don't activate here. Just let JOCASTA die. Go ahead, Danger. Do it. Okay. And now none of these can move because of Mercury. Yes, fluctuative, yes. If I played Mobius mid, we won. Ugh. Damn. Damn. There was a path to victory, and we just straight up didn't take it.
future is bleak.
Opponent snapped.
You're gonna move the Bob.
Enchantress.
That's a critical Enchantress right there. Hmm. Hmm. No, it's not from IP. It's a different border. It's from the Arishem.
Snap.
Flaming upside down card. I'm using Havoc exclusively to block to get Hydra Bob over into the left. Because... Flip. Bingo. 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 Smack a bitch. That's a much bigger card than I was expecting in that location, not gonna lie. What's up? What? Let me see. I know, it just irritated, that's all though. Hmm. Hmm.
Opponent snapped.
Let's get the cannonball over to clog out of mid. Okay, no, we want it. Wait. That's a big play right there. This is exclusively going to ramp up this, not the Athena. Wait, hang on. They have Prio. I have to destroy mid. I have to do this. Yeah. It's Starbrand. Goes for 9. And I did bad math.
Hello, so happy.
Definitely did bad math. I thought we had the lead there. Oh well. Hmm. mean, seeing the Shang-Chi go away is quite nice. We all know what's happening here, so...
I want the throne.
Opponent snapped.
Hmm. Some fucking told me too, man. He's got 2 demons in his hand. This is probably Juggernaut Demon. What the hell is Jolt Cola? I never drank. I have no idea. I've never heard of Jolt Cola. Does anyone in the chat know what the hell Jolt Cola is? It was the first of the ludicrous energy drinks. Twice the sugar and 3 times the caffeine and 4 times the death. That's what that sounds like. I don't even know Jolt Cola. And I survived the 4 Loco years. It was the shit in the 90s? Oh, okay, that's why. I was still enjoying Gatorade at those days. Never had that in Brazil. Kirby, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in Kirby Gamers. Appreciate you. Huh. Appreciate the support over on this side of the Twitch verse. Huh. Kirby, you too. Thanks for joining us today. Hope to see you back here soon. I guess just to free the hand up. Reduce the Fantasticar. Hey, oh, this is what I say, oh. I guess we'll start here. 5? Oh. One of my friends once told me that Jolt Cola tastes like Coke that someone put out a cigarette in. For all of the reasons that sounds oh so disgusting, and yet good to know. Yeah, I have not had Jolt Cola. I'm pushing 40, and I have not had Jolt Cola. And that's quite okay. I don't feel bad about that. No regrets, you know? I don't even know if you can get Jolt Cola down here, currently. What do you mean, why is Sandbar not working? In what sense? We got it? Okay, cool. So if we use the right lane as... Okay, never mind.
Victory.
Where is... my favorites? I love my kids. I love my kids. I love my kids. I love my kids. My daughter is like a bull in a fucking china shop. I love her to death. She is my firstborn. She is my everything. She is a bull in a fucking china shop. Did you all hear the thuds or anything? I don't know if I had the mic muted by then. Cool. So now, as we were. Four cards in the hand. You're going to get Thing, Fantastic Car, and Human Torch. You had that and chose not to play it. That's a choice.
Victory. Maybe your hand would be better. And they had 7 energy to work with, so, I mean, they could have played Human Torch plus Fantastic Car. Landscape was the turn 5 change? That's not true. Killmonger can fuck off. I can't play a combo deck. Respectfully, the better combo decks don't use 1 costs with priority. So I'm not saying skill issue, I'm saying deck issue. Ah! That's funny. Okay, bye, Infinite. Infinite's about to come back in the left lane. So we're gonna ignore mid and go to play Thingbob. Here comes Ghost Rider left. I guess they were hoping to hit that one first. This is the anthem, blow all your fears. Hey, boy. I mean, that's probably best case scenario right there. This is all going to come down to, does Hela spawn the Infinite mid? What? I guess they didn't have it.
It's clobbering time.
That was not the one to hit there, thing. I'll take it, but that was not the one. You gotta kill Agatha. Even. Wait. Stop. Here. Here. Activate. Activate.
Epic.
Yeah. Epic. How dare you? JOCASTA. Oh. Hmm. Could I be this lucky? Could I be this lucky? Because this will take over that. Do they place, what do they play here? I don't think they play anything. I think we're good. Get. And now mine doesn't destroy. You what? Wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. Were we tied? Wait, for real though. Weren't we just tied? Their thing got the +2 first. Mother.
Opponent snapped.
Opponent snapped. All right, hold on. Left. Too far, Heffen.
Legendary.
Okay. We got to be at the stats level on this, right? I think so. Without looking at it, I think we are. Let's try... Ooh, let's do this one. Okay. Switching gears.
Behold my creations.
Ah, we did 21 games. Positive, oh man. Positive win rate, negative cube rate. Man, that video was perfect. We literally pulled the entire top half of the deck. Watch, She-Hulk. Okay. Feel a little better. Not by much, but a little. A tad. One might say, a tad. Yeah, we averaged a cube per game lost.
Come on, Bruce. You had 2 chances, Bruce! You had 2 chances! What the hell?
Behold my creations.
I am Iron Man.
Uh-oh.
I am Apocalypse.
Could have been worse. Actually, they're going to compete more here. What?
I am reborn. Victory.
Da-da-da.
my creations.
Oh, we finally get to do the actual thing. Okay. Here we go. I mean, I'm gonna get a guaranteed Bruce here, so I ain't risking that shit.
Hey, you found a rook.
Affliction. It is French. Affliction. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. I was debating if I wanted to hold that for next turn, but the reductions are going to be more valuable than getting that to proc off. Mother! Oh!
Escaped.
That right there is a perfect example of what I talked about timing of cards and Mobius. And then somebody in my video commented of, you always want to play Mobius on 3. They won more cubes because they held it for 5. That was exactly my point. They proved that.
Behold my creations.
I'm a believer. Hit magic. Damn it. Warlock.
I'm coming for you.
Hmm. Production. That's twice. Thank you, Hulk. Jesus. All right, what do we want to do here? We know they have a 4/10 because of Moon Knight. Moon Knight, Black Knight. So if they have a 4/10 and 7 energy on this deck. Oh yeah, sorry, V-hand. So yeah, 4/12. They're probably playing that, I'd assume, right. Which makes me want to do that. Bingo. Whew.
Victory.
Yeah, by 1. Take it. Could have played it a little differently, but I'll take it. Win's a win. 1 point or 100 points. Doesn't matter. Win is a win. Still walk away with cubes.
Behold my creations.
Sunspot's gone. That's all I needed that to hit. And now we go for these two. Oh, we actually don't have to. Wait, what? Oh, it's a pig. That's right.
Victory.
I mean, I have Super Adaptoid, but I have not played Super Adaptoid because good or garbage. We are testing now.
Behold my creations.
So far, these are not good.
Avengers! Assemble.
Oh, shit.
Knowledge is power.
Onslaught left. Oh, Warpath. Damn. Didn't do the math right. I would have been able to add 18 if I went left with a float. Yeah, the play was She-Hulk Cyclops left. I was worried about Onslaught here because Onslaught Captain America I would not have been able to get over, so that's why I threw left. But I wasn't expecting Warpath because it's Warpath!
Behold my creations.
Oh boy. This right here is scary.
Yeah, we ain't... Oh, no, wait, we're good. Wait. Didn't I? I thought I floated. Oh, wait. It's the other Hulk. Duh. Never mind. Shh.
Behold my creations.
Okay, so... You haven't seen the venomized ghost spider before? Ghost Spider and Vulture are free. They're gonna fill that up no matter what we do. I have Prio, right? Yeah, okay, we're good. Yeah, there we go. Prevent the extra energy.
You know, this whole Bruce not procking is really getting old. He's procced, what, once? I'm like, come on.
Behold my creations.
Nerbular. Just to keep Nebula in check. Ooh.
Doom rules all. Well, they've already retreated.
Knowledge is power.
Victory.
I'm not gonna question it. I'm not gonna question it. We take those, okay? We take those.
Behold my creations.
Let's just start here. I guess I'll start here. Start here. Keeps giving you locations to change your cards game. Yeah. Because, you know, reasons. They're gonna storm left. Oh, it's not C2. Okay. Never mind.
Clear for takeoff. Hmm. Okay, Bruce, listen. There's not too much you need to do here. Really, it's not much. It's not much. But it's enough. This 7's gonna go off somewhere, and this -2 is gonna hit here too.
So you're my backup plan, Lane.
Power must be controlled.
Okay. Come on, Bruce! Come on, Bruce! Oh, wait, no. Bruce does nothing. It's not enough. I'm so sick of you, Bruce. Even in times when we're losing, for pity, you could have gone off. No. Ugh. I'm always angry, my ass.
Behold my creations.
I'm gonna use Bruce and Vortex. Oh, wait, no. Oh, fuck.
Behold my mighty hand.
We are the future.
Now that you bought more time. Crystal, Agony. Okay. Is this possibly Galactus? Like, why do I see a world where this is Galactus here? I'm pretty sure I'm correct also. Like, I'm really sure about it. I'm gonna do that. the fuck are they cooking? Dockin?
Victory.
I mean, Dockin is right, because we see Bullseye, but... That was... I was reading... wrong. Nope. Oh my god. There. Maybe Morgan Le Fay? Maybe? Oh.
Behold my creations.
I want the throne.
Wow. Thing mid? What's left? Oh, no.
What a game!
Yay! Okay.
Victory.
Okay. Feeling good.
Behold my creations.
Oh, man. It's this card. That can be scary. So they don't have MODOK in hand yet. I don't like that they're also playing Nakia in this build. Something tells me this is just a prio throw for them, so I'm just going to throw it back. That's why they skipped last turn. Colleen, Wing, Scorn, Gwenpool, Nakia. They did a really good job throwing there. Yeah.
Enough said, bub.
What?
Apocalypse.
It's gotta be Dracula, right?
Victory.
I'm not, whatever.
Behold my creations.
Breaking news.
Cyclops Raptor's gotta feel good. No matter what you do to Scarlet Spider. They didn't... JOCASTA deck that didn't JOCASTA. Got it.
my creations.
I feel like I've always had Misty Sunspot on turn 1. Fantasticar. Stardust, that's fine. Hey, Slifer, what's up, man? Yeah, I had to change out my entire motherboard. I had to get a whole new motherboard this on Friday because, man, it was not going, things were not going well. To put it lightly, things were not going well. Yeah. Yeah, so we rebuilt it on Monday. Pixie was there with me the whole time. Was Taxi there? Taxi was there with us. You can ask Pixie, yes. That's mine. That's theirs. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 14. If I play, they go up 14. No, more than that, actually. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 19, 22. They go 22 extra here. if I do this, and then this, they go up to 32. I now then go up 2, 4, 6. So I go to 27. Active and then hit. I think that does it. Oh. I'm just short on both. Yeah, this line right here, this is definitely the JOCASTA line. This is the better build of this than mine. 100%. It's not the Warlock build. It's this. The Prodigy Chaos. Absolutely is. Granted, it doesn't help that White Palace gave them another card to feed directly into their deck, but that's probably the better line. Ooh, stretch. All right. Wellness check. Everybody stretch. We're at 15 games with this deck. It's not doing that. This is the better one so far.
Behold my creations.
Ghosts are going to be real important these next few weeks. I bet because of the popularity of JOCASTA, you could probably run a Super Adaptoid Ghost Surfer deck right now and have it be the only 3 days that it's good. No joke. I need water. Top deck magic. Damn. Let's get Bob out of there. Bob Wright. Bob Wright. I can't believe they didn't put the snap on. Huh. I'm so sick of Bruce. Make Bruce a 3-cost with a 50% chance. God. Please. No, sorry. 4 costs. That was the original proposal. 4-2. Was it 4-2 or 4-1?
My creations.
With a 50% chance. No, even if he hulked out, he would have been at 18, 5, 10, 14. No, I think what was the 4th card in the right lane? There were... Actually, I don't remember now. Because it was a 5/5. It was Black Cat, Bob, another 5 power card, which was something else, and then something else. Yeah, Bruce is just... Bruce. Bruce is just Bruce.
Opponent snapped.
Overall, still higher value.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Enough said, bub. Enough said, bub.
Death mid, death right. Deadpool left. And then I don't know. Deadpool left and one mid each, mid and right. That's my guess. Death. Death. Oh, 3 deaths! Well, we were ready for it, so fine. Cool. That's 3 of a kind. Woohoo! Oh, yeah. 3 of a kind. Took it down. Making copy. He's been out there.
Behold my creations.
Man. Totally forgot. Okay. My wife just asked me if I want something to eat. I was like, yeah, sure. And then she goes, would you like a crazy meat sandwich? I was like, what? Crazy meat? Like, what the hell's a crazy meat sandwich? And then she goes, carne loca? And I forgot. We bought it yesterday. It's like one of those Brazilian, oh God, moments. You know better moments. My Brazilians are laughing, and that's all. And that's all I care about in that joke. Yeah, Creative House Pockets variant is sick. Danger! Pew pew. Back down you go. Pew pew. Tough one here. Actually gonna do full skip. Bruce.
Tie.
You are not 33%. You're just not. You're 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 not.
Oh, the tragedy.
You're not.
Behold my creations.
Again.
Another one with a bullet. Loading gun complex, cocking and bullet. We're going downtown in the earlier round. Sugar, we're going down swinging. Another one with a bullet. Loading gun complex, cocking and bullet. Fallen one. Goodbye. Your whole deck revolved around Fallen one. Your whole deck. Two activations here. Warlock. Invisible Woman. He actually did it! Bruce actually did it. Wait. That's wrong. Hold on. Are they going to compete for Crown City or compete around it? Because there's an argument to be made to play just into Clubhouse. They compete for it. All right. I'm trusting you. Hmm?
Victory.
I got nothing. I got nothing. Who had Dino on their bingo card? Not it. Not it.
Behold my creations.
Opponent snapped.
Oh no. They kill Bruce. We magic mid. Why?
Power must be controlled.
Wow. Okay, Misty. Actually, doesn't matter. Should have played Hulk right, but either way. To watch. So besides Marvel Snap, do you plan on playing any horror games for Halloween? I've never been a huge horror game fan in any way, shape, or form. I don't like horror in general. Like horror movies, even. I'm just not a... It has never been my genre. Like, that, the jump scare type stuff, that's not for me. Like, there was a time where I was trying to stream Dead by Daylight for a while and playing with my friends. And even that game, I just was not constantly... I always felt uncomfortable. But I gave it a shot. I've heard about this Once Upon a Galaxy game. Isn't that the game that KM is recently playing? KM or Jeff, one of the two, said that they were playing it recently. Ah, Phoenix Force. Worst card to pull, but, you know. Okay. It's another visual glitch. Give it a shot. I gotta get the JOCASTA ordering with this deck, but once I start flying with it, I feel like it's gonna absolutely soar. Rambo, I think Super Adaptoid is gonna be good this week, and that's it. As activate cards come out, it'll be good for like the first 3 days. Each time. Ooh, wait, this might be a science game, depending on if we can draw JOCASTA. We're in a good place where we can float.
I still believe in heroes.
We took away their bonus energy. You can move your 13 power Nomura. It's not a bot, it's Arisham. Look at all the borders. Yeah, we're in Infinite, so... Think of Hellion as cloak only for your side.
I see.
Oh well. Arisham do Arisham things. Grab. Yeah, the first steps decks, Mr. November felt pretty good so far. And also going up against them too, seeing different variations of it. That one felt good. I truly think there's something going on here. I just need to... I need time. I tried Bullseye yet? No, not yet. I feel like... Isn't Bullseye just like a... Like, JOCASTA Bullseye seems like it's harder than Prodigy Bullseye.
Opponent snapped.
Wind, aid my hand.
Hellion right, Heimdall left. Yeah. That should give you cryo, right? Yeah. Oh wait, no, it doesn't.
I see the way.
Gotcha. got him Baku'd! I haven't lost to an M'Baku in over a year. I mean... Wow. Legitimately, I have not lost to an M'Baku in at least a year. Like, you can't get mad at that. I did the math, I had it right, I made the play. And M'Baku! Like... Yeah, you can't. You can't be mad at that, because how often does that guy actually get that thing to happen for them? Yes, M'Baku's OP. Yes. M'Baku, straight up OP. The whole time. Non-stoppage. Thought I clicked end. Sorry. The thing that I like about JOCASTA in this build in particular is that it gives value to Aranya and Sparky if they're drawn late. Honestly, that's the thing I really like about it the most. Hey, what happens here? Like, what happens in this scenario? That's my second scaler they've killed. Oh my god, it's a 50-50 shot for one more scaler. Houston? Houston?
Opponent snapped.
Oh no. All three of the scalers. Vulture, Dagger, and Human Torch. I got a Craven. That's about it. I got a Craven. All right. This can be crazy if I do this right. No, it's 1, 2, 3, Activate. Brings it over. Activate. Plays for 2. So that brings it back. That's too many cards in the center. Oh, wait. Let's go! Come on!
Victory.
How sick was that? How sick was that? Oh, wow. And that's with a reduced white tiger. Oh, that was good. That was good. Yeah, I want that whole clip. That was good.
We must clip it.
Like with the figuring it out and stuff. Oh, man. That could be its own YouTube short. Like that whole match. Watching it like destroy, destroy, destroy. All 3 of them. And then just, wait a minute. I got this. Ba 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 ba. Ben over on YouTube. This is what I love. I had to subscribe just to say how sick that play was. Thank you for that. I love it. Ugh. Order, order, order to court. Figure out how to move your cards. Woo. Okay. One in there. So now we're looking at stack here. Or are we? No, we're looking stack here, Raven left. Yeah, this is a forfeit, right? Do it as a curve fill. Do it as a curve fill. Yeah, we're good. This is the line right here. 3, 4, 5, 6. Done. 2 scalers.
Opponent snapped.
Okay. See you. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, so we could do Human Torch out into Madam Web. This could be really fun right here. Please be an upgrade. It's all I need. Oh, wait. Wait, 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 wait. Is that what I want? Wait, it might not be what I want. It's not. That's what I want. Wait, too far. It has to be here. Go back. Go back. Yeah. 1. Okay, here we go. Move 1. Move 2. Slide it over, move 3. Dagger goes up. It all comes down to how much did they save there? 1, 2. That's it. Got him. Oh, that was pretty!
Victory.
That was pretty! I almost Heimdall mid. Almost. You know what happens, though. You get that 3% chance, and you end up hitting Destroyer. Dagger left. Okay, this is good. This is okay. Because we got Hellion right now. Ooh, wait. Keyword is right now. Okay, JOCASTA's gone. That's fine. I can live with that. Ooh. So this is... Yeah. And now we go Hellion right, Heimdall left. Luna, Sarah, okay.
Oh, snap.
Hmm. When times 2. Well, sorry, no, it doesn't times 2 because Cosmo. Oh, they came. Thank you. That protects those, slides those. It's 10, 12, 24. Does 24 mid win? Or I think, better yet, I think 16 left. wins. I think we just go tall mid. So I 16 mid. This is better. That's better.
I see the way.
Definitely better. Glitch!
Victory!
The magic of fast-forward failures. The correct score is 13 to 18, 16 to 21, and the actual 5 to 10. So it's a bacon, egg, and cheese. Disguised as a loss. As my man Ken says. Free. I'm
Isn't what you think.
Only you will fly to my eye, my sacrifice. I guess that's not bad. How dare you? Huh. Better yet. Oh. Wait. They gotta move Merc now. So, yeah, they're doing that. Let's play into it. What? God, Airsham. Ooh, but their Goliath is gone.
Escaped.
Sorry. Not really sorry, but sorry. I see how it is. Why did Dagger move back? That was the last card that moved. It's gotta be from before. Okay. Just remembered Pit of Exile. Shoot. Erg. Yeah, that hurt. Alright, that's alright though. It's alright. We're getting the move, ordering, timing, all that is shenanigan down. Excuse me. Dockin. Ooh. Vulture goes back. So sick. Okay.
I see the way.
Wait. No. Yeah. Awesome. Who was asking earlier about the Zola version of Dockin? No need. Ugh. So sweet. lips of an angel, hearing the words that makes me weak. Down, never wanna say goodbye. God, you make it to be faithful. We're gonna try to set up Craven Raptor stuff. Ooh, swing and a miss.
Victory.
Card deck. Well, that's fun.
Opponent snapped.
Vulture, Dagger, Craven, Human Torch. Any of these? There we go. Okay. That dagger gonna go crazy right here.
I see the way.
Even if Bruce did go off, they had nothing to go into Crimson Cosmos. 22 power dagger, I mean... Pixie, that's hysterical. If I would say this confidently, if I ever got a spam call at 3 in the morning, ugh, I'd gladly leave the apartment I'm in, go outside, into the stairwell so my family cannot hear me and rip them the fuck apart. I get Miles. Not a bad grab. You know, not a bad grab. They did take JOCASTA. So now it's just move. Slifer, it's almost October. Yeah, we are, for me, I am 2 hours and 38 minutes away from October. So if they're playing Miles and Scream, this could stink. But we're going to do everything we can around it. I'm expecting a Polaris here. The question is where. So now we ruin their 2 Polaris options. Ooh, Hydro Stumper. I like it. Let's do this. Scream Stomper. This is probably Torch first. If Torch moves, yeah, it'll go to 6, lose 2, go to 4, give Kraven +2. And now the floating Cosmo becomes scary for them. Because it could be floating Cosmo, it could be Vulture. Oh shit, I thought it doubled first. Not, oh, because Scream was played first, right? Scream was played first. That's fine. That could have gone a lot worse. Only the... I mean, they're not going to play Magneto because of Human Torch, I think. No, I need the strength in the mid, and the dagger is really strong here. Plus, then if Miles moves first, left, if no other moves happen, then Patrick goes left. Miles only goes left. Not Kraven. I don't want Kraven to go left. Because Kraven's going to ramp up here.
I see the way.
We win.
Victory.
Have I gotten to watch zombies yet? No, I have not. I have not. Ooh. Pixie play. On the TVA.
Time's up.
Come on. Go, spider. Go, spider. Oh, that works actually. Wait. So we do... Hold on. Jubilee Enchantress. Ew. Yeah, that Enchantress hurt. What are you gonna do?
Victory.
Why don't you like that? You're not in the wrong game mode. There's only one now. On the main page. Not like you were supposed to be in Diner. That or their mom probably told them it's time to go. What's Conquest? Hmm. It's a real Mad Thinker deck. Yeah, it's not Airsham. Like, it's a real one.
I'm the real boy.
You know?
Oh, snap.
Someone's cooking. We tried something similar with Mole Man and Mad Thinker. I like it. I approve. so hold on here. We've got... One. No, it's in order. Move in, move out, move back in. Those two move out, leaving Vulture Heimdall. Costa goes, brings it back. Go. Fuck!
I see the way.
We got defeated by Cobra. We had the movements too. Forgot that Cobra was going to destroy that Sparky first. Ugh, that was stupid. Oh well. Oh no.